by what they think were fawners. You investigated the attack site after one night's rest by what they think were fawners. To find the attack mechanical site burrowing one night's rest by what large they think scythe-like claws. You fought them. In the remains, you found... What's up?
Since we're new at this and we're all trying things, and we know it couldn't go off without a hitch, why don't you just take it from the top? Because I had the sound off.
Cool. Welcome. I felt like I was doing so good.
You really were, too. That's why I was like, please fix this quickly, Daniel. And then I couldn't fix it quickly.
This happened. So, we're roll for revelry, and of course this happened. But if you enjoy watching people try, we're happy to have you. So, welcome to another installment. This will be our 4th episode. You can check out our first 3 episodes on YouTube now, if they are no longer on Twitch. We will be starting out with a quick recap from the last session. The gang returned to the Cord Temple, where Marxus, their Tabaxi partner, was amidst a pit fight in which he decided to kill his competitor and gained favor of the temple. You later discussed the battle in a nearby tavern and filled Marxus on the happenings of Temple Karis, the Ingiba temple you chose to investigate without him, as he feels a little threatened by them. You were to meet Tulgan, his brewmaster and mentor, and in that time, you had a week's time before that was going to happen, so you chose to investigate one of your other bounties. You headed to the forests, where fawners are supposedly growing and committing a ritual. As you headed east on the Adrian Peninsula, you passed a goblin farm, which you had experiences with before. And as you were approaching the forest, you found a nearby outpost. You decided to greet the individuals of the outpost and learn what you could about the quest. You learned that the outpost master was the one who set out the bounty through the Tyrian government. And he was able to fill you in about the scouting party that was attacked by what they think are fawners. You investigated the attack site after a night's rest to find mechanical burrowing creatures with large scythe-like claws. You fought them and defeated them. You found scraping marks from their claws, supposedly dragging the bodies of the previous scouting party, in which you found a small patch of blue tunic, which matches the outpost masters and the outpost guards' uniforms. As you were heading further north, you spotted a metal bird flying overhead that was heading north, and it seemed to be very well aware of you. As you were investigating some other parts, a broken down dome of metal of some kind, there was a song that started in the forest. Marxus was very much affected, and a female form of some kind of mechanical siren decided to lure Marxus, and it ended in combat and her defeat. But not before she let out a dial-up modem-like screech once her song was broken. You found a small rock-like orb in her remains. Shortly after, you ventured further into the woods, and you were met by another song. Kata and Marxus were unaffected by this song. Narnett was out of range, but Orla was drawn to it. And as she was drawn to it, she approached a clearing in the woods and was met by a rearing stag mounted by another of these female forms. So, that said, we are going to jump right into it, and I'm going to have everybody roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
Right off the bat.
Right
Right.
off the bat.
Just jumping right in.
5.
Shoot. 25.
Well, some ability saves. Where's my initiative?
Top of the table.
Oh, there it is. Maybe I should roll. Should I just roll on here so everyone can see what I got? No.
No, I like the mystery.
I had a 4.
Jada?
14.
Narnett?
25.
Nice.
All right. So, Merxus, you are at the top of the battle.
Oh, I had a 4.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said 25 for some reason.
No, I
Narnett-
did because I saw Narnett's 25 come up on D&D Beyond.
Yes, perfect. You were just shouting numbers that did not belong to you.
43, AJ. 43.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, in that case, I want a 22.
I rolled a.
Wait, what's going on?
I'm just.
I thought we were just picking our numbers now.
All right, well. All right, Narnett, you got a 25. Merxus, you got a 4. Kata, you got a 14. And Orla, you got a 4?
Yes.
All right, cool. Now we're playing D&D. Excellent.
Okay.
So, Narnett, you are up first. I believe you are probably, 30, 40 feet away from this song, unaffected. And you are currently hiding, as we last left off in last session. What would you like to do?
I am going to use my action and bonus action to throw both of my daggers at this woman.
All right, make an attack roll.
First one is a 9 to hit,
Does not hit.
and the second one's a 6.
Does not.
And that's the end of my turn. I'm going to move back behind the tree, actually, before my turn ends.
All right. All right, so you're moving and continuing to. Well, you can't hide because that's not your. You've used your bonus action, so
Okay.
you're kind of behind a tree, but not specifically hiding.
Yeah.
All right. Up next we have Kata, who I
Yeah.
believe is following Orla into this clearing and probably about 10 feet behind her.
Still out of range, unaffected by the song.
You rolled and defeated it, so you are unaffected
Oh, yeah,
by
that's
it
right.
for the duration, for your foreseeable future.
Okay, so I am going to first mark. Can I tell? Is the stag and the woman? I'm gonna mark the woman with Hunter's mark,
Okay.
or the womanoid. Guess we don't know that.
Humanoid is that's a proper term.
Yeah. So I'm gonna mark the womanoid with my Hunter's mark,
All right.
and then I'm gonna attack the hell out of her. So we are going to double throw my hand axes.
All right, so that's both of your attacks. Roll to see if you hit.
First one is a 22.
Hits.
Second one is a dirty 20.
Hits.
So that is plus 5 is 11. And as the second one hit, he's also going to light it up with some fire.
Cool.
Dang.
We're going to add the other d6s in there. Total of 26 damage.
26 damage all day. All right. And you see these two axes and one lights mid-throw. stink right into the tainted copper body. All right. We are now up with the stag. Because you guys screwed up my initiative rolls, I re-rolled theirs as well, so it was going last. But you see this buck, and I know there's a difference between a buck and a stag, but I don't think. So
There is.
you see this rearing buck shoot forward towards Orla and stomps twice, grunting on the ground, and lets out this bellowing breath of fire.
Oh my god.
Make a dexterity saving throw, please, for me.
Like a fire
Did
horse.
not see that coming.
No.
Bambi's worst
Like a
nightmare:
Trojan
a
horse.
fire and a stag.
3.
3. You take 17 points of fire damage.
Oh my god.
Just bursting out from its snout. Yeah.
Hurting very badly.
That is its turn. It's not going to move. It's going to stay in front of you.
Of course.
Up next is the siren atop. She is going to dismount, spending a portion of her health and sprint towards Kata because she just got messed up by him. Slashing twice with a 8 and an 8, which I believe neither hit.
Neither hit. No, neither hit, and that's it. I'm not doing any. There's no reaction.
Cool.
Just dodge.
She did move past you, Orla. But I believe you're entranced right now.
I think so because of the sun.
Yeah. So you can't take an opportunity attack.
Yeah, that's okay.
Instead, you'll need to make a wisdom saving throw on your turn to see if you break that. Anyways, that said, fuck. Merxis, you're up.
How far away am I from that group there?
You were probably 20 feet away because you were burrowing in what would be the remains of some metal object.
Sounds about right. Well, I'm just gonna whip a dart.
All right, whip it good.
Right at the lady on the top for a 15.
Okay. The lady on the top is hit by the dart.
Yes. Yes. She's gonna take 5 damage.
All right.
And well, a dart's not a monk weapon, is it?
You get to pick on the beginning of your day which of your weapons is considered a monk weapon.
If I'm being honest, I think I chose the quarterstaff this morning.
That tracks. So no.
So yeah, I'm just gonna. Then I'm gonna move up, right up next to this horse, or this horse of a fire-breathing deer, and I will. Is there any room that I could like put myself between Orla and the stag?
You could try to move Orla out of the way.
I will run up and boom with my belly, try and like safely move her out of the way.
You're not attacking her with your belly?
No, just like as I'm moving by, just like a bump into
It's
her.
a punch situation.
No, they know these hands. They don't want to catch these hands.
These hands. All right. So. You
Sumo
bump her.
suited.
Yes, yes, sumo suit.
I'm envisioning him in like a blow-up sumo suit, just like run up and be like, "Boop."
That's just the size. It's a vibe, Gina.
Pseudo suit. All right. You bump her, and we'll say she's bumped 5 feet next to you, and you kind of like displace her from immediately the stag's view, but she's probably still within range.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right. Up next is Orla. Would you like to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Yes. I'm going to use this.
What are you using?
8.
It's a dope-ass dice tower.
Dice tower. Do you want me to show you?
Yes. Haha.
Ooh.
That's really
Lantern
cool.
Dice Tower from Dogmite
That's
Games.
super cool.
Isn't that neat?
That's really neat. Neato torpedo.
All right, you did not beat
Oh.
the saving throw required.
So I'm just still charmed.
You
and
are still charmed and enchanted, yes.
So it means I can't do anything.
You cannot do anything.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Up next we have... We're at the top of the order, yeah. So top of the order, Narnett, you are back up.
I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on the stag. Does a 17 hit?
It does. Yes. 17 hits.
On a hit, the target takes 1. Okay. Oh, never mind. I thought it had to make a saving throw, but it doesn't. So sorry, I was just reading that spell.
Yeah.
So it's going to take 5 damage, necrotic damage.
All right. 5 necrotic damage.
And I'm going to hide myself a little bit better behind this tree.
Does your chill touch require touch?
No, it has a 120-foot range.
Oh, jeez. Doesn't seem very touch-like.
It's a ghostly skeletal hand that
Ooh.
does my touching for me.
Yeah. Yeah, flavor that. It's your ghostly skeletal hand that does your touching for you. All right. Touching from a distance.
Sounds like a ghostly bad touch.
Is that the end? You're using your bonus action to hide?
Yes, I'm going to use my bonus. That's what it does. I cast it, and a skeletal hand goes up to the deer and just goes boop on the nose.
Right.
It's 5 damage.
Make a stealth check.
So much clicking. 17.
All right. The siren does not notice you, but yeah, that's it. Doesn't notice you hiding.
Turn.
All right. Up next we have Kata.
What is my proximity to the womanoid? She was like right next to me when she tried to attack me.
Yeah, she came up and swiped at you, so she's within range.
Are my hand axes stuck in her?
Roll a d20 for me.
Ooh.
And if I'll roll it, and then if so, is that an action to take them out?
Roll d. No, they're not stuck on her. With your 8.
So they're probably over next to the horse.
Yep. Yeah. Do you not have a
So
backup
then in that case, no, I just threw my hand axes at her.
I didn't know if you had a battle axe or anything on your back or anything. That'd be cool.
In my pack, but I'm not going to attach it. I'm going to, so I'm going to use my breath weapon,
All right.
aimed directly at this womanoid. So she's got to do a Constitution saving throw of 14.
Okay. She fails.
Okay, so she's going to take 10 cold damage, plus she's marked, so that's one more d6. She's going to take 13 damage, 10 of which is cold.
All right.
Dang.
Cold damage. Yeah, I forgot
then-
you're a coldy guy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Kindred.
And then I'm going to jog on over to the next to the stag, right on top of where my hand axes would be. And then I'm going to use my thaumaturgy cantrip and just into the woods a little bit, there will be this sound of just sultry dough in heat
Jesus.
ruminating from the woods.
That tracks.
Man, like the DM in me wants me to ask you what that sounds like.
Do it.
Yes.
Can we go get my call? I'll go get the call. I have a dough and heat call.
Yes.
Do.
Make it happen.
We'll save it for the hangover. All right, so make a deception check.
Oh, hold on. Skills. How deceptive am I? Probably not very.
So I want to point this out. Normally this would be an action. I'm allowing it to be your bonus action because it's fun. But you would also be able to move your hunter's mark if you kill something. And you've noticed that your breath weapon has frozen and started breaking down the siren as she is stopped moving and what you can assume is incapacitated.
Okay. So just so I'm clear. Normally the cantrip is not a bonus action.
No, normally it's an action to do that, yeah.
Got it. Okay. 14 for deception.
Okay. I will keep that in mind with what the stag's going to do. So that is your turn. You've not used your bonus action to move your hunter's mark. So you'll need to recast it.
Yeah, I won't do that. We'll just call that an even swap for this one turn.
Cool. But the siren has broken down and has stopped moving, and you make a perception check real quick for me.
Ooh, dirty 20.
All right. You've noticed that as you had those axe crevices in the body, in the shoulder, in the side, it kind of allowed you to look into the body and the corpse of this mechanical siren. When you initially hit, you could see a orange glow emanating from the inside of this copper patinaed female form. And now that your breath weapon has destroyed her and she stopped moving, that glow has ceased.
Got it. Okay.
Creepy.
Okay. So up next is the stag. The stag is going to... I'm trying to think now. The stag is going to look over at... Stag's gonna... Oh, and since she's dead, you are no longer charmed. The stag is going to rear back again and lean forward, shooting out flame from its snout once more, but at Merxus this time.
Bring it on.
Please make a dex saving throw for me.
Good thing I'm a cat and I'm hyper dexterous. Ooh, that's a 24.
All right, you're going to take 8 points of fire damage.
As I dodge out of the way, I just say, "You bitch!"
You notice. I mean, it's a weird word to say. You notice the stag then turns and kind of trots away from you by 30 feet in a circular way. So it's still kind of facing you, but it's probably about 30 feet away.
Can I get an opportunity attack?
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Can I'm gonna hit with my quarterstaff.
Cool.
Swing at it anyways. A 23 to hit it.
Hits.
That's only gonna do 3 damage. But can I use the stunning strike as a bonus action on this attack? I don't know if because it's an opportunity.
No, you just get the one attack action because it's not your turn; it's just your reaction.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'm on the other side of the steer, and I also sense that siren is done for, I realize that, yeah, and I take my rapier and I try to jab at it while it's getting away.
All right. And you miss. What was your damage, Dan? I'm sorry.
A whopping total of 3.
Cool. Every little bit.
Really great job.
And you see Orla takes after your lead and swipes with her rapier, but she's still kind of disoriented coming back to herself. She swipes and misses. Now the stag's turn is over. Merxis, you are up.
And so it's 30 feet away, you said, about?
Correct.
Well, I'm going to use... I can move up to 40, so I'm going to get right up to it and hit it with my quarterstaff.
Excellent.
Come on, baby. 17?
17 hits.
For 7 damage, and now I'm going to stun it.
All right.
DC 11 con saving throw.
It passes.
Dang.
Yeah. Boomer.
Alright. I'll spend the key point. And that will be my turn.
All right. You are... All right, Orla, you're up.
Okay. I am going to use my spell, which is called Dissonant Whispers. I look in the direction of the stag. How far away is it from me now, right now?
About 20 feet.
Okay.
Or, yeah, 30 feet.
Okay, this reaches 60 feet, so I look in its direction and I see, like, I start whispering into my hands. And you just see this, like, these music notes kind of swirl through the air and towards this stag. And then do I have to roll to see if it hits, right? Like normal?
I believe, read the spell, it says it should be a DC something.
Oh, so they have to do a psychic, a wisdom saving throw.
Excellent. Which they failed.
I have to be at 15. So, this song is a very, very old song, and it's like it's in the Fae language, so it's not something that we would even understand. But it's more of like this Celtic, like, ask harmony. And as it gets to its ear, it's like, it's in a lot of pain right now. The buck is.
All right.
So 3d6 psychic damage. 1, 2, 3. It's 9 damage.
All right.
Nice.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Up next, we have Narnett at the top of the order. What are we doing, Narnett?
I'm going to cast Chill Touch again.
Cool.
11 hit.
11 does not hit.
And I'm going to hide.
Just like...
Oh, yeah.
I rolled a 26 for stealth.
All right.
Nice.
You're hidden. This thing has... It saw this breeze of a weird fingery skeleton rip past it. It was distracted and then didn't know where it came from. All right. So, Kata, you're up. Probably about 40 feet away from you.
40 feet, you say?
30, actually.
Oh, perfect.
Because I
In that
forgot
case,
you were
I'm
right
gonna walk.
where-
Yeah, so that I will walk right up to it. and I'm going to do 3 slashing attacks with my hand axe.
All right. Boom, boom,
So
boom. Roll for plus 3.
14, 24, and 17.
All right. The 17 and 24 hits. Roll for damage.
1, 2. And on the... So a 7. Another 7. And on the second one, it's coming down. He lights it up with searing fire for an extra 1.
Is Oki on the battlefield?
Or 15. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you dismissed him last battle.
He rejoined us in the interim when it was safe.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Under his current stat still.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah. So it's a 15 all day.
All right. 15 all day.
Oh, I should have healed myself.
Yeah, you.
Oops.
All right. And we are at the stag's turn. The stag is going to. You ran up to it. Stag is going to seize Orla, who's 30 feet away, and make a charge at her. Makes a charge at her and make a dexterity saving throw for me, Linz.
Would Kida and I get
Purple one will work better.
opportunity attacks?
Yes.
Yes.
Not Kata, because he used that flame for his reaction this turn.
Did I use what?
You used a flame for your reaction. You only get 1 reaction per round.
A 20 to hit,
That
doing
is
7 damage.
Isn't that the dragon's reaction?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. That was going on a lot. What were you saying, Marxus?
Dirty 20 to hit, 7 damage.
7 damage. Take it down by 7.
Dirty 20. 4.
Dirty 20 for 4. Takes an extra 4 damage. And this thing comes and charges at you. And because you can't dodge out of the way, you take 13 damage.
All right. Well, I'm down. So everyone knows. My little body went limp.
No!
Orla's down.
That's not
I
good.
believe she's. No, I don't know if she. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else can heal.
That's a bummer.
So that means I have to succeed on all my death saving throws so that I have the tiniest bit of health.
They can stabilize you if they have time to do that, but
Woo!
they have to like.
No! Guys, if I die, you better find somebody to bring me back.
She said as her dying breath.
I'll haunt the shit out of you.
So that is the stag's turn. Merxus, you're up.
Oh, I do not like what he just did. So I'm gonna slink my way right up to him, and I'm gonna swing my quarterstaff, which is just a mop handle, and I'm gonna swing it as hard as I can. Right into
roll an
it.
Attack.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
5 damage.
5 damage.
I'm gonna do a stunning strike with it again.
All right.
Con saving throw 11.
It does not pass this one, so it is stunned.
Nice.
And as soon as I see it get stunned, I just go, yeah! And then I look at Orla and end my turn unless I can well, we need time to stabilize. So
yes.
right.
Orla, roll a death saving throw.
Oh God! So what am I supposed to roll?
A D20.
Oh, can I do it on here?
You can do whatever you want.
If I just roll it on here, will it know that I'm doing a death saving throw?
Yes.
D20.
12. All right, you've succeeded one death saving throw.
I did.
Yes.
Hey.
Lord.
All right.
Oh.
I love how this is your first real experience with death saving throws, and it's our second campaign.
And it's our fourth session too.
I know.
It's not like this is.
You've had 2 people go down in 4 sessions.
That's sad.
Well,
Orla Bitterfoot might have a bitter end.
No. Love this character.
Narnett Ningle, you are up.
How far away am I from Orla?
I would say you're probably about 30 feet.
Okay. So I'm gonna run up to Orla.
And you're going to use your dash to get there?
I'm gonna use my dash to get there,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna try and pull her towards safety, away from the stag and towards the woods and safety.
Okay. We'll say, because you have your bonus action dash, you have one action. We'll say you can grab her, and then you can use your movement next time to move her. But since you don't have any more movement left, you can't move with her. All right, so you're kind of over her body, grabbing her. Kata, you're up.
Yep. So we're just gonna go straight for the head. Triple
Just
X
send
attack.
Roll
Angry.
attack.
Bow. Boop, 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 bow.
That one did not hit. That was a 10.
All right.
So that one did not hit. That was 9.
No.
Our fingers crossed here. Solid. Another 10.
So you ding, ding, ding,
My
out of
fury, I just missed.
You're hitting it, but it's not making any purchase, and they're glancing off of his armored hide. All right.
It was
So
difficult to hit him because he's not moving.
yeah, yes, that's probably it. After it kind of bing, ding, ding, it looks over at you and it butts its head up against you. Does a 14 hit?
It's stunned, I do believe.
Oh yes, it's stunned. Thank you for that.
Also,
It is stunned.
no.
So it does not do nothing. And actually, because it's stunned, I believe you have advantage on your attack rolls. So, Kata, if you want to roll those 3 again and see if you do better.
Sure do. Sure. 11.
Nope.
A 10 again.
Nope.
No way.
Roll anything better than that.
Hey, there's one. 18.
18 hits. All right.
Oh my gosh.
And with
18
so
hits.
much fury,
Yeah, just
We do.
so much anger going on. With 7 damage. All right.
we
This
do
thing-
13 damage because it lights on fire in my swing.
All right. This thing is not looking good.
Finally.
You've broken through the carapace armor that it has, and then ignited the internals with the axe blade. It is fiery in there, and it's kind of limping as it goes.
So I noticed that it's glowing on the inside.
It is glowing orange on the inside, but it's a dim orange because it's not doing real well.
Got it.
All right, it is its turn, and it is going to ram you.
Or is
So
it just
Bow
gonna-
ram you 14. Does that hit?
Is it just gonna stay stunned?
Oh, yeah, it's stunned. Oh, yeah. All right, cool. Yes, it stays stunned. I'm forgetting our order right now. Cool. So that's still happening, and it's Merxus' turn.
This is gonna be kind of wild, but can I use the rope that I have as an improvised weapon to, like, try and hook it and tame it? Specifically, here's what I want to do. And I don't think it's going to happen, but here's what I want to do. I want to use the rope to, like, put it around its neck and then use my Tavern Brawler grapple to try and get on it and, like, break it and, like, ride it. So that maybe it can, like, take us back to, like, where it came from. Kind of thing. You know how, like, you break a horse, you know?
That kind of break. Okay. Make a
No, not like a fat break. It's...
Make an animal handling check.
Come on. Woo! 19!
You are able to get this lasso-like thing around its neck, and you're holding on to it. It is grappled.
Oh my god.
And it's grappled. That is your turn right now.
Am I on its back?
You are on its back.
Yes!
It is bucking, but you are on its back.
Ah. Just wanted to feel the power between my legs. And that's gonna end my turn, but as I kind of do it, I just say, "No, take me back to where you came from!" In, like, a drunken rage.
All right.
I thought you haven't been drinking.
Well, no,
I
it's
say,
just
was my last dime.
With a second dying friend.
I thought you weren't drinking.
It's my three saves.
Not like a
That was
drunken,
number
but just
two.
like an adrenaline rush drunk, you know? Drunk on adrenaline.
Oh, okay.
All right. So,
It is now
you're
no longer
grappling-
stunned, but I'm grappling it.
You're grappling this thing. It's no longer stunned. It's Orla's turn. Make a death saving throw, please.
It's very ominous.
Yeah, this is the tension.
I know. I'm glad we actually found some music that's not super bad. Excellent. So, what's that?
So I'm guessing that's a
You failed this death saving throw. So you've got one check and one fail. It is Narnett's turn.
Okay, seeing that the stag has been grappled, I'm gonna not try and like pull her, but I'm gonna start trying to like administer some medical assistance to her and like try and start caring for her wounds.
Roll a medicine
Keep her
check.
10.
So you start administering first aid, and she starts to come to. She is stable, but she's not back up and around. So she'll take another death saving throw if she gets hit again, but she doesn't need to roll them out.
Thank God. Do I have like 1 health?
You have 0 health, but you're still unconscious, but you're just stable.
Okay.
So she's coming around. All right. Up next is Kata.
Yes. So Dan is now grappled with this thing.
He is riding it with a rope around his neck.
Riding it like I
That's
stole it,
fucking-
Bob.
And this chunky cat is riding a mechanical stag. I'm riding the mechanical bull at the bar.
Oh,
Should have given you advantage
Okay,
if you just said that.
that's too bad.
So I'm gonna speak with animals, which allows me to comprehend and communicate with beasts for the duration. I'm gonna try and communicate with this thing.
What do you say?
I'm gonna say, can you understand me first?
You get no reply.
It's not an animal.
I know, but Dan did animal handling to get on top of it.
Mm.
So I was hoping that maybe it was animal enough
There's no like machinist check.
No. All right, then. I'm gonna try one more time and say, if you understand me, stop.
It does not stop bucking.
Okay.
Would you like to
Then-
move or have a bonus action on your turn?
Yeah, I might do a bonus. Give me 1 second on the bonus action. Yeah, I'm just gonna go move between the stag and like where CPR is being administered to Orla, so that I'm like a human shield,
Humanoid
dragonborn
shield.
Yeah.
All right. You move in between them, and it is its turn now. It is going to buck and try to kick you off. Make a strength saving throw for me, please, Marxus.
Yes! 24.
You are able to maintain riding this creature as it's still not looking good. It's got a limp while it moves, but every so often it has an urge of bucking you off. But you remain. It is going to start moving 20 feet or 30 feet away from Kata. So it moves like in a rounding turn, 30 feet away, and turns and faces Kata. It is now Orla or Merxus' turn. You're up, riding this beast.
And it's like it's got a limp. It's like its glow is dimmed. Its light
glow
is
is
fading.
It's just not looking good.
As I'm like up on top of it and like getting obviously like a hyper close look into it, do I see like anything on the inside like that looks like a powerhouse or like the mitochondria of this stag, if you will?
Of this,
The mitochondria.
if the construct stag was a cell, where's its mitochondria?
The powerhouse of the cell.
Excellent.
I couldn't tell you what actually mitochondria does, but
No.
It's the powerhouse of the cell.
yeah.
Duh.
Duh, Dan.
What is mitochondria?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. All right. Oh, 2.
You don't know what the powerhouse of this stag is. You probably think it'd be called the mitochondria, but there's a lot of whirling, moving parts on the inside. You really can't make what's a what, because this isn't brewing. So you're like, none of this makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess I'm just gonna try and just stay on it.
Action.
And how about I'm just gonna like interact and just like like pet it and just like let it know that like, hey, I'm no longer a threat.
Sure.
But like I could clearly kill it if I wanted to with my claws or something, but like I'm just gonna let it know like, hey, you awesome machine, you seem to be sentient of some sort, so maybe there's dealing with you.
Make an animal handling check.
15, unless I'm at advantage.
You are not.
All right, fair enough.
It doesn't seem to respond. Still just kind of like trying to buck you off, but not looking very good at all.
And it's a machine, so it's probably not like tiring itself out.
Orla, it would be your turn. You are currently incapacitated and stable, so you don't need to worry about death saving throws, but you also cannot do anything at this time.
Okay.
Back to the top of the order, Narnett.
So, question: if I keep on like administering first aid, would that increase possibly Orla's health if I roll well enough, or was the administering of the first aid just to like get her stable?
Are you proficient in anything first aid-y?
No.
No? Okay.
First
I would
aid.
say then at this time you've probably done all that you can. Any of your background has taught you this much, but not much more because that's not really your background. Your background would be to stabilize and then continue whatever you were doing at that time, if I can speak in as much code without giving away anything as possible. If that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. So you have your full turn.
So then I'm going to try and get like a little bit closer to Marxus and the stag and see if like from my tinkering background, if I might be able to like investigate and get a little bit of knowledge about the inner workings of this machine.
How close are you getting to this bucking stag?
I'm going to stay like 10 feet away.
Okay. Make an investigation check at disadvantage.
Well, I don't think I can get much more disadvantage than a 1, so I rolled a 5.
Cool. It is a moving thing with moving parts on the inside, and that's about all you notice.
Cool.
All
End
right,
of my turn.
Okay. Kata, you're up. What are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Bucking stag.
We're gonna kill it.
No!
Hopefully.
My friend!
And not wanting to give up my human shieldness, I'm gonna throw my hand axes this time.
All right.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark as my bonus action.
Cool.
And then I will throw my hand axes. Yeah. Natural 1 for 7.
Cool. That misses.
Yeah.
You throw it off into the woods.
Yeah. Just glad it didn't hit the cat on top.
Yep. I didn't think about that. Damn it.
Oh, Lord.
I'm prepared for this.
That one's a 23.
You hit and it smack right into its neck for 6 damage. And you
Well, hold on though, because it's 6 plus my Hunter's Mark plus it's on fire.
Okay, so you throw this Hunter's Mark axe on fire into the neck of this stag for a whopping 7 damage. But it goes and it hits just enough, and you see the front arm, and it kind of starts to break down, and then the glow ceases, and it goes out. We are now out of combat. You've defeated the stag and its rider. What is everybody doing right now?
I'm being real sad.
I'm gonna go try and open the womanoid carcass up to see what that glowing power source was.
Make a... How are you opening it up?
There was like openings already cut in that I could see through, so I'm gonna like pull that apart.
All right. Make a strength check and an investigation check, and I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Man, Bob.
Okay, guys, you really need to help me.
Yeah, do either of you have like a medical background? Nope.
Or is there anybody like nearby that you could take me to?
I'm gonna have to like take you back to the outpost.
Yeah, I
You
think
could
we're gonna have to do
potentially-
that. If only we had a
Maybe we could
mechanical
send you
horse.
on Oki.
Ooh.
We could tie you to him. I've got the rope.
That's hilarious. I think we should do that for sure.
If I am looking at, he's got a strength check. That's like your first page, like saving throws, abilities, and whatnot.
Yeah, so it should be
A strength check is just going to be what it says under strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, and then a saving throw would have your saving throw modifiers.
Exactly.
And so is the bottom oval, that's my passive?
That's for senses.
Those are like the points you have in that skill from 0 to 20.
Got it. Oh, yeah, I gotcha.
And based on that.
It's how it aligns. Yeah. 11 on my strength check.
You're able to pull it apart, and then your investigation is?
I gotta get over there and roll still. Investigation. Woof. 7.
You really don't know what to make of it. You're able to pull it apart. You see a lot of gears. You see this like rock in the middle that seems to be affecting the gears or tied to the gears somehow, but that's it.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab that rock and pull it out, and then just kind of like shout to everyone, like, first what I saw. So like, hey, when I cut that womanoid open, there was something glowing inside her that faded when she died. This was what I think it was. Does anybody know what this is?
I know what it is.
Make a investigation check with your proficiency modifier doubled because you have that history thing, tinkering history thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
While that's all happening, I'm just going to go in and take gears, 1 gear from each of the creatures, and just hold on to them.
Okay. You now have, I believe, 9 gears. 1 is on a necklace, and everybody else has the gear on a necklace as well?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Just making sure.
19.
One more time.
19.
19. Again, you're familiar with like more wind-up-y kind of things, but you'd imagine that this is some kind of power source for these gears. Because you don't notice on these bodies that you've found and looked into that there's anything that is like that should be that should be causing a normal wind-up movement of all these gears. So this seems to be what everything is connected to, or at least the end of the chain, if that makes sense. Like, or the beginning rather. But like if you had 1 gear and then it was moving another gear around, you'd be like, this gear has to be moved by something for all the others to work. So you'd imagine this is some kind of power source for them.
I will share that with the members of my party that are currently conscious, and then say, we really need to get Orla to a doctor. So I think we need to go back to the outpost.
Do you think Oki's not in great shape either? Do you think we could fasten her to him and send them back to the outpost together? I don't
think we should send them unaccompanied. I'm afraid of what might get them if they were to just one of them not in great shape and then the other one totally unconscious.
Well, I think
we should go back with them.
I might be able to tinker around with all this metal and stuff around here and maybe make a sled that Oki can pull.
But still, Oki's not in top physical health and Orla's unconscious, and we're just going to send them back to the outpost after we've already been attacked twice.
Yeah, Orla's unconscious,
we'll write a note.
But stable.
We'll write a note?
Yeah.
Will she heal on long resting? If we
you
rest
would imagine
long enough?
that it may just take her some time to come to.
What if we try and set up a perimeter and camp here?
Could we find a... I mean, is here the best spot? We just got attacked by mechanical sirens.
Well, that's a good point. Maybe somewhere near here.
I'm with that. do you wanna scout ahead for like a suitable camping location, and I'll just I'll stay here and keep everybody safe.
Why don't all of the rest of you stay here, and I still have pretty good health. I'll run around real quick and look for a camping spot / any food that we might want to eat, and just gonna
make a nature check. No, make a survival check.
Survival.
This week on
Looks like we might not survive.
Oh no!
Natty 1 for 3.
All right. You find a clearing, and you're fairly certain that this clearing will work. I love these moments because it's like the character's like, yeah, okay, and the player's like, fuck. Kind of just got.
Okay, so I presume I also didn't find any food while I was looking so distracted by this clearing. So I'm gonna return to the group and like, hey guys, what's that?
You have some rations because
Yeah.
you hunted that deer in small game with the outpost guards. You have something on you guys. I think you should have it in your inventory.
I have some, yeah.
Okay.
So I return after some brief scouting, and I'm addressing the group, and I'm like, hey, I found the best spot to set up camp. Clearing, it's right over there. It's ideal. Easily defendable. No threats in sight. I am positive it is the optimal location.
What about that bird that like saw us when we were walking? Do we need to be like worried about that flying over and seeing us in the clearing? Do you think? I don't know. I'm like not woodsy, so I will defer to your expertise. But I just was thinking about that bird.
I'm also not super proficient in the woods. I'm more aligned with coastal areas. However, tactically, being out in the clearing would allow us to also see the bird, and then give us a line of sight from the edge of the woods if something were to try to attack us.
Go to the clearing.
You guys set up camp in the clearing. Are you guys trying to do a short rest, a long rest?
What time of day is it?
I would say you guys took a short rest around noon or 1. That battle, in terms of real life D&D battle, that battle took like 20 seconds. Can't stand that. It's something, I don't know, I gotta figure it out. So I would say it's probably early to late afternoon. It's afternoon. That's what they call it. They have the word for that. It's just afternoon.
Yeah, we could like stay here and build up like a camp for like a couple hours, and then just like rest.
We're gonna need a long rest for Orla, for sure.
Yeah, but like we create like a safer area, and then like reinforce the campsite in a way, and then long rest for as long as we need.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
Like rest through the night into tomorrow, get up early, resume our mission.
Yeah.
Which gives us 2 days to complete this and get back before we need to be in the flea market hustling flowers.
I think if we wake up in the morning and Orla is not in good shape, we might need to just like scrap this mission and get her some help.
Yeah.
Okay.
She can sleep it off. She'll be fine.
I mean,
What's everyone's
I don't
health
know.
status right now? What is both of your health stat?
Not great.
mine?
Yeah.
I'm at 21 out of 26, so I'm still okay.
Okay.
I'm
26?
Because it.
21 out of 26.
Are you though? Because I feel like that stag just like breathed fire at 17 damage.
That was me.
Yeah,
Well,
I was hiding.
Well, I'm just saying, like, the creature that we just
Okay.
fought could do your entire health in one round. So therefore, like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I weirdly find myself agreeing with him right now. You might want to do some push-ups or something to like boost up your strength because 26 is quite weak.
Or I could maybe use my
We'll say you
tinker's
guys
tools
are
in this
resting
metals.
while this talk is being had, or at least for the first hour.
Sure.
If you would like to, you guys can keep watch and like sleep, but you'll be waking up at probably midnight.
So
let's not go to sleep right away, but just like
Okay.
yeah.
sitting around the fire.
Yeah.
So you guys sit around, and you're more than welcome to continue discussing whatever you're discussing. I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah. Those like copper patinas, luminoid statues that were on. One was on Stagback. Are there any like just general metal pieces that could be fashioned into some sort of armor for Narnett with my tinker's tools?
We could
You
quickly
have
run back and grab the 2 or 3 deceased bodies and see if we can strip them down into shields or plate armor.
I don't want armor because I think that's going to make me less sneaky. I would rather be sneaky and not have armor than have armor and not be sneaky.
Why would you want to sneak?
The reason that I just stayed alive is by hiding. That woman, like, I wasn't even on her radar. I was able to hide because I'm sneaky.
Oh, the reason you stayed alive is because I killed all the creatures.
Yeah, he's got a point.
I'm just gonna go sit by Orla and her unconscious self right now because that sounds like better company to me. So I'm gonna go sit by her and
Okay.
nurse her wounds.
Kato, you want to go back to the battle and see if we can find anything upon a second inspection?
Yeah, I'll go back with you. I'm going to expand my last spell slot right now to command Oki. To basically just continuously circle the perimeter of the clearing as like an alert mechanism.
All right.
Okay.
Oki's on patrol. Narnett is hanging out with an unconscious Orla. And you guys are resting. Say, as you guys do a short rest for some period of time, just kind of leisurely hang out for the next, how long do you guys want to rest? It's up to you.
Well, are we going back to, Marcus and I going back to loot the bodies?
Oh, yeah. So, if you want to go loot the bodies, make an investigation check, each of you, since you're doing it separately. Or are you going together to each location?
Yeah, together.
Yeah, together.
All right,
You guys
so
grab
one,
my
you can make
daggers
it.
while you're back there.
Get your what?
Get my daggers that I threw.
We'll keep an eye out.
Thanks.
All right, so make an investigation check, each of you. You do it at a 5, is that what you said?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my goodness. Natural 1 for 5. That's my third natural 1 today.
You guys find the daggers,
Yes.
and you find you don't find much else. You find some scrap metal, but it's not like scrap metal that is from these creatures. You're not exactly sure where those battle sites were anymore.
Oh. Hey, Kata. Kata, I got a quick question for you. Did you pick up those axes that you threw?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I show him the axes in my hands.
Oh, okay. Okay, just making sure. Where we know how to get back, right?
And I look around. Yes.
Like, are you saying that because like you really know, or are you saying that just because like you need to be like the, the Dragonborn, I'm the greatest warrior guy?
Are you insinuating that I would lie to you?
No. I'm just wondering because like you seem like you want to help me out, and like I would love to help you out. And I feel like maybe we could like be friends if that's kind of like a thing. And so I was just trying to get to know you more, man. I wasn't trying to be like,
Yes. I see.
Yeah.
So are you like,
Okay.
are you like, are you cool?
I am a dragon of cold. So yes, I generally am pretty cool.
Okay.
Are you cool?
I mean, I'm warm-blooded, and I am always cool as a cucumber. But cucumbers kind of look like snakes, so I don't really like them. And I really think that oh my gosh, in a couple of days we might find out who tried to kill me and why, and just excited. And I just want to say thank you. You're just really helpful, and even though you destroyed my Sandy Pony ride, I really enjoy your battle tendencies and your tactical abilities, and I just hope that we can be friends, and we don't, you don't kill me, A, and B, we can be friends.
Yes, I do have quite good battle tactics. Why would I kill you?
No, you wouldn't. That's kind of like the whole.
Well, you
It's-
said
No,
don't kill me.
no, yeah, right. I agree with that statement.
Is this another one? When we were at the temple, they told me about code speak. Is this code speak?
Oh, no. I can't speak can't. I can't.
Speak?
I'm more of a can than a can't. Okay, so we didn't.
I'm worried about our friends. Let's go back to
Yeah, we should probably go back to them now. But you did say one thing that's really important there, and I just want to say, you said we need to go back to our friends, and I agree with that.
Yes.
Friends.
We need to return these daggers as well.
To our friends. And I look at him like, huh?
And I just stare right back at him. No, zero emotion.
Okay, how do we get back? I'm gonna follow you.
This way.
Okay.
Alright. So you guys find yourselves back to the camp. And after that time period, Orla has awakened. Orla has awakened. She's currently at 1 health point and not looking so great.
That's me. Not looking so great.
Is it more evening time at this point?
Yes.
Whew, 1 health point.
I'm gonna gather up some wood and start a fire. Just like a little campfire.
Am I able to? Oh, so did I technically long rest or was no? Okay.
That D4 I asked you to roll was 4 hours before you regained a health point.
So Roland and I was not better in that situation.
That's not always the case. Whoever told you that's a liar.
I'm going to see Marxus trying to start the fire. And I'm just going to look over at Oki. And then he's going to come over and just like breathe the fire to life.
Yeah, like I'm struggling with the tinderbox. It's just not working. And then he comes over and just...
Am I allowed to use a spell right now? But I'm about to long rest anyway, so, well, my hit points, like, they won't be regenerated after a long rest, will they?
Mhm.
They do? Oh. Right. Sorry, I'm just learning.
Oh, it's okay.
Hey, we're trying.
We're trying. Just a bunch of people trying.
All right.
Sorry.
Side note, real quick. Storm's probably about to go ballistic. Someone's going to come through the door. So, to all our listeners, Storm is one of our dogs, and he is pretty good about barking at everything that moves. So
that's going to happen.
He's a good boy.
Excellent. So, you guys are long resting. Who's taking watch? Or are you taking watch? I guess
I'll take the first one.
Huh.
Yeah.
Cool. So, you guys will take watch. Make those of you taking watch make a perception check.
So it's Narnett and Kata right now, right?
Yes, I believe so. You guys are long resting.
Sleepy.
Ooh, nice. Sorry, I didn't see that real honestly.
Narnett, you are while you have dark vision, you're kind of hanging out and noticing, like, it's getting dusky. You're kind of like, Max.
What did Max just do?
He just jumped up on our high top tables into Lindsay's lap.
Dog tax.
Yeah.
He's a cutie. Yeah, buddy. So, Narnett, you don't notice much. It seems pretty quiet out on the perimeter and everything else. The same goes for you, Kata. It's pretty quiet. You don't really see a lot. With your perception roll, though, you do notice that the place you chose has a number of fresh ground, tilled earth circles about 2 foot in diameter on the ground.
Okay. Give me a hot second there.
He jumped up in.
Why didn't I call him?
I noticed. Okay, so I noticed this and I mentioned it to Narnett. Okay. I don't know if you're seeing this, but these circles look pretty familiar to me. And I point out the circles.
I don't see them.
You guys hear the dog?
A little bit, not too much.
A little bit.
Okay,
Sorry.
that's good. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, Narnett. Do these look like the same ones from what we saw before?
Maybe. I don't know.
They look
think they
familiar.
are. So I will expel my last ranger spell slot, I think. Let me double check, make sure I can do that.
Okay.
Yes, I have one more. So I'll expend that to use Primeval Awareness and see if I can detect aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within a mile.
Okay. You do not detect any of those.
Okay. So yeah, none of I can tell there's none of, and then I roll through the list again. Any of those things within at least a mile up here, but not quite sure about this spot anymore. But I think it's too late to change. Everyone's asleep. What do you think?
Did you see any other spots when you were scouting that we could like go to easily that you think might be safer?
To be quite honest, Marxist was quite the talker, and we didn't accomplish very much. but your daggers.
Appreciate that. Well, maybe we just stay on high alert and just, I don't know. I think it's important for Orla to get some rest, and moving her might be harmful to her health. So maybe we should just stay here and keep an extra sharp eye out.
Okay. All right. Now let's do that.
All right. So, the rest of your night actually goes without any issue. You are able to complete your watch, and in fact, you guys are ready to go to switch out watches. If you guys want to switch out, Orla, you are still at 1 health because you've yet to complete a full rest.
Okay. Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. So I have to
complete a full rest. Oh, sorry. Okay, so.
So
So let's leave Orla sleeping then, and just wake Marxus up.
Yeah, I can take it. You got. I'll take a nap. I'm feeling good. I'm doing like some practice.
Important to note, the circles here on the ground are pretty similar to the ones we've seen already. So you should just pay extra close attention.
Where
if
have we
anything
seen
seems
them?
off, you should wake us up. Back when the worm things came out of the ground and attacked us.
Oh yeah.
And they're like snakes. So pay attention.
I don't like snakes. I will watch. I will keep an eye. I will watch. I will keep an eye. I will watch for snakes. Okay. Good night.
Make a perception check.
Oh, buddy. 22.
So much on the line right here, I feel like.
22.
nice.
That's
All
awesome.
right. You keep an eye on these holes, and there is nothing that changes about them. So the entire watch goes without issue. You are. You might even think that these holes are were like from those that you destroyed.
Oh.
So, like, I mean, that could easily be a thought. Like, nothing came out of them at night. We're here. We're making noise. It's not like we're going unnoticed. That seems more than reasonable.
Okay.
So you all wake, and it is probably about 4 a.m. It's very early. Very early in the day. It's still dark out. You are all have successfully long rested. Successfully long rested. So feel free to do your long rest. And we will actually take a short break right now. So please stick around. Feel free to join us for the next half. We will, like, short 5-10 minute break. Just to take care of pets and such things and refresh and use the facilities. But yeah, please stick around for our second half. We will see what our heroes do after their long rest and see if they continue to investigate these ruins that are to their north. But yeah, thank you very much. Stick around. We'll be right back. Of course. What else would they think they are? That's a ridiculous question. Welcome back. So, our heroes just took a long rest and are now on their way to the ruins, or what they have been told are ruins, or what they've been told is a forest. What is anything? All right. What is everyone doing as they awaken this very, very early morning? This question. Still yet to be dawn. Welcome back.
I stretch out and I'm like,
So,
good morning! I feel so much better. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, hey,
What
you
happened,
know,
though?
I did my best.
We should, next time we take a rest, we should maybe practice your fighting. It was quite ineffective, and you almost died.
Noted.
Glad you're back.
Luckily, yeah, Narnett saved you.
Oh, thank you so much.
I need you around. I don't know how long I could make it with just these two. So glad you're feeling better.
Glad I could be a
Marcus, I think I'm understanding code speak a little bit now. That was a joke.
Yes, that would be a comedian's cant.
Well done.
I'm gonna have some. I'm starving, so I'm gonna have some rations.
Oh, delicious.
Always so
For that.
hungry in the morning, aren't you?
Always. I'm gonna have some of that turkey leg or whatever meat that I had gathered from that outpost that was there,
Okay.
which is stored in my bag. I just like pull it out and just.
Like a sword. You should keep the bone.
He ate the bones.
Or
I'm also going to enjoy one of my rations.
Yep. Likewise.
It's more of a
Well,
wet
that's
food
good.
ration too, so I'm very excited.
What are you guys' rations? Like, what do you like when you go to the store to buy rations? What do you buy for yourself?
I told you what mine was.
Yeah, you have random turkey legs.
I did.
I have the little Cyrillus equivalent of the little peel back wet food. Just like those little things. Like I have a little like 2-ounce thing, and I just like.
You have a can of tuna?
Do you have a can of tuna for me?
Alright. Easy on the meal.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like Kata just eats like a very boring, healthy, nutrient-dense diet. Efficient.
Like just enough calories because he's calculated the calories.
Yeah.
Okay. And what does Narnett eat?
Sneaky food. So like nothing that's like super crunchy or like very smelly or like that would leave a trace. So like no sunflower seeds that you have to like spit the shells out. No saltines.
I like how
anything
those are your like classic tracking snacks.
Right.
No.
That if you were like, ooh, these shells on the ground, let's follow this person.
No Cheetos.
So, you don't eat. What do you eat?
I eat.
I've never heard or seen her eat, so it's.
Yeah, it's
Some
she
say
just
she's
slurps
with my
down
sneaky
silently
food.
oatmeal.
No, but you can't really eat oatmeal because oatmeal leaves like too much residue in the pot, so people would know I was there. So I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it's not going to be like a Nature Valley bar because it just disintegrates and leaves a trace.
Right. Do I eat? It's a good question. Like tomatoes. I eat a tomato whole. That's what I eat.
Oh, sneaky foods. Tomatoes. Whole.
Leaf and all. Stab everything.
Yep. And the
Other
core.
things would have like peels and stuff that I would have to like
You could eat
either
hot
carry
dogs.
or discard.
Just hot dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a boiled hot dog
No
with a
mustard.
steamed bun. That's pretty
No
soft.
bun.
No,
Just
you can't boil
jump
it.
hot
Leave it
dog
behind
out
hot
of the
dog water.
packet.
Okay.
Pudding? Is pudding a sneaky
You have
snack?
hot dog water. That's a residue.
No, because what would you do with the pudding container once you're done? That would leave like traces that you were there.
Damn.
Okay, so what would you all like to be doing in the morning? Early morning, still dark out. You guys are currently southwest of what you believe to be your location or desired goal.
Since it's starting to get like a little bit lighter, can I go check out the circles, like the holes that Kata pointed out to me the night before? And like with the light, maybe I can like see in there a little bit better.
Make an investigation check.
A 9.
What you see are 3 2-foot in diameter patches of fresh earth that has now been kind of matted down and seem to have been fresh tilled. What would be the a caved in hole in what you were trying to look into before.
Interesting. Okay.
Can I dig a little bit? It's like,
Yeah, cast dig.
yeah, I'm gonna cast dig with my 2 front paws. They go forward and they just kind of like grabbing things and pulling it to the back of me. Resisting the urge to pee in the fresh dirt. But
Yep.
do I find anything? Smell anything?
Nope.
Just some dirt.
Yeah. You want to roll an investigation check? We can see what you smell, see if there's anything else or traces of anything. But
That's a natural 4.
smells like dirt.
I announced this to the team that it smells like dirt.
Smells like dirt. Maybe a hint of oil or grease from the years, but you would imagine that this path has been left by those guys.
Okay, so I think we need to go that way. And I point to the northeast.
Northwest.
Northwest.
Well, we're southeast.
Yes.
So we need to go
Got it.
northwest.
I point the direction opposite where we are.
Yeah.
That's the way we need to go.
You point the direction where you need to go.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
And I start packing up camp.
Over the next hour or so, you notice there is a specifically, I think Narnett notices because her passive perception is higher than everybody else's. You notice there is a bird circling an area probably about 100, 200 meters northwest of your position.
Hey, do you guys see that bird over there?
And I look up
That
at
one?
the sky. Yeah,
Where?
That one over there.
it's in the direction that we're. It looks like it's in the area of where we need to go. Fortunately,
Have you been watching it? What has it been doing?
It's just been like circling that area.
Does it look similar to the bird that we saw before?
Yes.
That was bad last time we saw that bird.
mm-hmm.
We had to kill those womenoids and that beast.
Mm-hmm. It seems like that bird is like a type of surveillance mechanism for whatever is controlling these things.
Aren't all birds though?
Yeah,
Birds aren't real.
Birds are drones.
birds aren't real.
Coronavirus was all just to distract us so that the government can recharge the
Okay.
batteries.
All right.
And
Okay.
too far.
All right.
You can get permabanned.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is there's a bird over there which is probably circling likely some more of those robot things. So clearly we should head straight there and kill the bad things.
Should we go there like sneakily?
I was
I
gonna
think
say
so.
we should be sneakies.
I think so. Sneaky.
I'm a sneak.
Not direct.
No.
I know that you're gonna hate that, but yes.
Can you explain to me why that would make sense?
You're a tactician. You know the tactical advantages of surprising your enemy?
Yes, with a dagger to the head.
Say no more, fan. Wouldn't it be better if they didn't even see that
surprise
dagger
attack.
coming, though? So that, like, you could just, like... Alright, so, like, if Oki was right behind me right now, and I didn't know it, he would be at more of a tactical advantage than if I knew it, correct?
This is true.
Where is Oki?
He's just with us right now.
He's right
I didn't
behind
know
me,
if he was
isn't he?
behind him right now.
Okay.
I know. It's not like the most like
I'm not against the tactical advantage of surprise or stealthy movement. I just like the person or creature that I'm slaying to know that it is me that is doing it.
oh well right
Well,
before
maybe we
they
should,
die,
like,
they'll look in
yeah.
your eyes.
Well, maybe
Yes.
we should like also kind of like scope out what's going on and maybe not go in there
Right.
guns blazing. Because like what we happened when we were at the farm, we didn't have the full idea of what all was going on, and we ended up like almost really hurting some innocent people. So if we were like stealthily to go up and kind of scope things out, that could be tactically advantageous, and it could also help us avoid hurting people that maybe we don't need to hurt.
I agree.
Tactical advantage, not cowardice, is what you're telling me.
Yes.
Okay, in that case, I can help. So I will cast Pass Without Trace on the group.
All right. Cool. So you cast Pass Without Trace. Everybody gets plus 10 to their... Actually, if you want to tell us what it does.
Yeah, so Pass Without Trace is basically a veil of shadows and silence radiates from us. So it masks me and all of us, my companions, from detection. So for up to an hour, we all get plus 10 bonus to Dex Stealth. And we can't be tracked except for by magical means.
All right. So, I guess everybody make a stealth check.
We're gonna be sneaks.
You got all kinds of rolling trays and
We've been doing terrible with all these things. So I'm
burn
just,
those dice or like cleanse them in the moonlight of a full moon.
last night would have been perfect.
28.
Rats.
Also got 28.
I
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's just me.
rolled a natural 1,
Oh.
3 for 13.
Looks like you might just get your wish, buddy.
I rolled a 2, but I get plus 10, so it's 12. And then I get plus 3. That's 15. Lord.
Oh my god, I just realized something.
Oh no.
All right, never mind.
I don't
We'll
like
talk about it later. Well, it'll be we'll talk about it in the hangover.
This is gonna creep in there on his kitty cat paws.
So you all snake, and
Snake.
as you're sneaking, the flying creature up above does not seem to notice you.
How
You start
far
to
away are
approach
we
where
from?
the creature.
Like how far, like in a
Away
direct
from it?
line, is the bird?
As a crow flies, probably.
Plus?
Excuse me.
One more?
As the crow flies, probably about. Sorry, it's gonna happen again.
I'm so sorry.
Oh man, and it's like I don't want to have like dead air of just me being like, oh, let's wait and watch AJ sneeze. As a crow flies, probably about 300 meters, I believe I said before.
Okay.
So you guys are in American. That's like
How many freedom units?
301 yards.
Yeah, how many freedom units?
Freedom units. Jesus.
That's
Christ.
only when it's a bald eagle.
I just gotta point out that metric makes so much more sense.
Base 10 system? Stupid.
You guys are probably 301 yards away. And I don't know how that math checks out, but
Bad.
so you so you've probably closed 100 yards, 100 meters in that time frame. It's still well within an hour. You guys still have your so long as everybody's 30 feet within you, because you kind of
Oh yeah.
you're the source of this shroud.
Source of the shroud.
Curse of Shroud?
His passed without a trace.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Colossus of Cloud?
Yeah, 30 feet.
I'm glad you did.
So yeah, you guys are continuing. You close another 100 yards, and as you kind of come to the edge, I would like everybody to roll another stealth check, please.
Okay, this time I'm gonna roll a die.
With the plus 10 from the spell or just
Yeah,
normal?
you still have.
Finally.
17.
I got a 31.
36.
22.
Okay,
You hear me?
31. You
Yeah.
said. You got a whopping 31, 36, 22, and Marxus with a 17.
Yeah, bringing up the
Oh,
rear.
so low. Are you even trying to be stealthy?
No!
So as you approach a clearing. And as you approach the clearing, Marxus steps on a stick.
Oh no.
Snap. And
I freeze.
you guys are approaching this clearing, and what you can see so far is as you've approached, there's been a plume of smoke rising from where the bird is circling. You've approached, and you see a relatively large open clearing with a stone-like obelisk in the center, where this plume of smoke is originating from. A series of tents on the far side of this obelisk, and as a stick snaps, you notice that there was something that someone you didn't notice before is a little bit closer than you expected, and there's somebody that turns and makes a movement that you all realize now, and there's a cloaked figure in the woods just outside of this clearing.
What kind of cloak are they wearing?
Make a perception check.
Oh man. 6.
You're pretty sure it's a cloak. It's hard to tell from this distance. There's still a lot of foliage between you and them.
But they can definitely see us.
They heard a noise.
Can't see
They
us.
cannot see you right now. But there was a noise. In terms of numbers, Marxus just missed the match, the contesting. So he heard you snap on a twig and was like, what's going on over there?
How many feet away from us is this cloaked figure?
As you guys were approaching, and you can kind of look into it, I would say this person is probably, well, if we can figure out this stream share, I can show you.
While you're doing the tech work, I'm going to address the group. I think I have an idea.
Yeah.
Well, I guess first, do we notice them notice us? So that's established.
No,
Okay.
they don't. Yeah.
Well, they
don't-
look this direction.
We noticed them notice the noise.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What if we let Oki get 30 feet outside of me and just kind of meander through the woods? And then it would just look like a creature is just moving through and not us as humanoids.
Alternatively, what if I cast sleep and he fell asleep and then he wakes up after a minute and we could maybe like take him a little bit farther away and like question him to see what kind of camp this is and who he is and like why there's tents out.
I'm curious
here.
if there's people that are hurt.
Screen
fire.
share went away.
So I don't think we should go too far away.
Screen share went away.
No, sorry, I'm working on it.
Nope, you're fine.
If we take this creature prisoner, we would hold them against their will, unknowing if
I don't
they're.
think we're taking them
they're evil.
prisoner. I was just gonna say if he like fell asleep and then we were around them and we could ask them questions, like kind of at a surprise.
Hmm.
But we can do the Oki thing too. That's fine. I just wanted to put that out there if we wanted to try and get some information out of him.
Another thing, I could just like be an awesome distraction, and you guys can just sneak around.
I feel like you're gonna get captured, Marxus. And then you're gonna give away our location and you're gonna blow our cover.
No. Oh, I'm slippery. I am extremely dexterous.
You are
Very.
cat-like reflexes.
Yes.
Nice.
I think the tactical move is to put him to sleep.
You think so?
Yeah, because even if he sees Oki, they might not abandon their position, which would leave us stuck here. Whereas if they're asleep, we can move freely. I just don't know how I feel about taking a prisoner.
If you guys don't mind real quick, we're going to take a real quick break just to figure out what just happened with all of our video and audio. It kind of went a little haywire. I accidentally dropped out. So please stick with us. This is like a technical issues break. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Sorry, guys. We'll be right back. Oops.
All right, sorry about that. We had some strange little issues going on. And like we said, we're new at this, so we're still figuring it all out, and we appreciate your patience. With that, we have our group is currently on the outskirts of a clearing where they can see a obelisk with a plume of smoke. On the opposite side, there are tents, and they just acquired the investigation, the attention of an individual that was kind of on the outskirts, and looking around and noticed a snap of a stick. I was unfortunately out on my video, so I'm not privy to the conversation you guys just had. But if you wouldn't mind kind of filling me in on what exactly is going on.
So we were debating between the ideas of having Oki leave kind of like our little shadow area and distracting the person keeping watch, or maybe putting them to sleep, and then when they came to, having them surrounded and asking them some questions about who they are, what the camp is. And then Merxus was throwing out the idea that he could distract them, but Narnett is not very confident that Merxus could go uncaptured, and then if they were captured, Merxus might spill all of our secrets.
I have another idea. So I have a spell that's called Clairvoyance, where I actually can create this like orb-like figure, and I can either choose the sense of sight or the sense of noise, the hearing. It doesn't have to be, it can be in an obvious location, so it's in a location that I clearly can see, but that orb can go around and we can either like visually see what he looks like or see if we can pick up on anything that he's saying or mumbling. But we'd have to choose one or the other, and it lasts 10 minutes.
Does he notice it?
So a creature that has a benefit from seeing invisibility, or it has what's called true sight, they would be able to see it, like the orb itself. But that's about it. But like he can't, when I cast a spell, let's see, you can use the chosen sense through the sensor as if you were in its space. And as an action, I can switch between... Oh, I can switch between hearing and seeing. My next turn. That's cool. It says that the sensor remains in place for the duration and it cannot be attacked or otherwise interacted with. So like he can't speak through it. He can't like try to get it to go away. He might know that it's there if he has true sight, but otherwise it would be undetectable.
What do you guys think?
Let's do that. Seems like the most neutral.
Mm-hmm. And that way, like, Oki doesn't get hurt. If the person does detect him, because he'd be on his own. I know that he's strong, but we don't know anything about this guy, or this person.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So I'm going to look over at this person just enough where I'm not seen. And I'm going to cast Clairvoyance. Oh, I should have asked. Like, as I'm bringing this orb up, I asked, like, what should we use first? Hearing or seeing?
Hearing. So, like, in case he has, like, a sending stone and he's saying, like, communicating to people in the camp or something.
I like that. Okay. So we're going to do hearing first. So I send this orb out, and it just goes around to its area.
Okay. So you cast Clairvoyance. And what is your method of summoning this orb?
I have a glass eye.
And you just throw it out there and it starts to float?
I sit there and I whisper an incantation into it.
Okay.
Send it out. So
you kind of let this floating orb float, and as you've moved it, it can't see, but it kind of starts floating in the direction that you've nudged it, and it starts to float into this camp. And the first thing you hear is the crunching footsteps of the individual that's closest to you. And as the orb ventures further and further into the clearing, you hear a loud. Well, you'd have been able to hear it anyway, but you start to hear a ping. Ping, ping, ping. And there is one individual seems to be shouting orders. And he says, move that there, and move this over here, and we need more. You hear the burst of what would maybe be a fire crackling, and you hear that's what I would imagine you hear.
I confused this. We sent it into the clearing, or we sent it at the cloaked figure?
I thought we were sending it at the cloaked figure.
All right, well, you sent it into the clearing because now you have all that information. So
I was looking in the wrong direction.
Detour.
the orb just kind of starts floating around, and that's all you get. And how long does it last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. So that's like your first 5 minutes of just the orb floating around. We're new at this.
Okay, well, if it's in the clearing, we should then see what we can see, and then we can use maybe one of our other plans to figure out this cloaked.
Yeah. So
Over
let
here.
me, because that was my first turn. So on my next turn, then I'm able to switch it. So the eyeball was like facing down, so I was able to pick up audio. But now the
Ear.
eyeball, yeah, and there's
Speaker
ear.
symbol.
Yes. Now the eyeball turns upwards, so it's able to actually get a visual.
You see two figures with their hoods down up against what seems to be some kind of forge. They are hammering soundlessly on an anvil with materials, while the third individual is pulling material from a area that looks very similar to the Sydney, Australia dome. I don't know what it's called. I'm really sorry.
The Opera House.
Opera House.
Sure.
The Opera House.
The Sydney Opera House.
That kind of like domed over look in it. This one specifically looks like a pauldron, like a shoulder armor piece. But 30 feet wide.
Wow.
It's huge.
So this kind of resembles the other thing we had saw before.
Yeah.
Are they
When there
making
was
armor
nobody
for a
in there.
Titan?
There seems to be a 30-foot pauldron. There is a individual barking orders silently at the others, and one is pulling a probably like a 5x5 sheet of metal, dragging it to their best of their ability. From this pile of metal scrap next to the pauldron. Where would you like to move your orb? You currently have this forge to your left, this pauldron to your right, and the individual barking orders from what looks like to be just in front of the tents.
Where do you guys think I should move it to? There's I have my hands out like this, and there's like a projection.
Now that you can see too, I shared a miniature map in the live game notes. Feel free to check that out. Unfortunately, we have technical issues and I can't share that with the rest of you. We'll probably post it as an image on, I don't know if we can post it in the chat or whatnot. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Post a link to it on Imgur for the...
Is the thing on the left is the Opera House? Between the table and the circle?
No, so the Opera House would actually be where the small tent is next to the big tent off to the right. So your orb is kind of right where that stone is. The stone next to the forge.
Marxus, what did you say about a Titan?
Are they You guys have all heard the stories of the Titans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Quite familiar.
Well, doesn't that look like
Oh,
a shoulder
no.
pauldron for something that would be, real big?
If
Like,
they're attempting to resurrect the Titan, we should kill them right now. Last time Titans
What if
roamed,
they're working for some other people and we might need like some more information about what the bigger picture is? We should try and get some information out of them before we kill them.
I mean, he's
Are you
pretty good at
relaying
getting
this
information out.
to them because I don't think that they can see, or can they? Like a scrying pool.
Yeah, there's like a projection that's like coming up from my hands.
Okay,
so,
cool.
Yeah, and I'm like concentrating on it, and
I think you need to.
I do.
yeah, I guess we could take them as prisoners of war. We don't have to necessarily kill them right away, but the last time Titans roamed, we all know what happened then. So it was not a good time, I guess.
So
we should stop that.
But we shouldn't just like sprint in, right? We should still continue to sneak.
There's this individual is now approaching you, or where your spot is, still unnoticed, investigating the snapping noise.
Put him to sleep.
Okay. Roll your number of dice that you need to for sleep. I do not remember how that works. I remember how it works, I just don't remember how.
I'll roll 5d8. Okay.
Isn't it you roll a certain amount of dice and then whatever, and then if that matches or does more than their hit points, then they're asleep. If
Their
not,
hit points.
then they don't even realize
you start eliminating HP from that total pool, and anything that is within that pool falls asleep. So it would, in higher levels, it would probably behoove you to attack something down lower health. It's like a Pokeball. If the lower health, you're more likely to catch it in the sleep.
Master Ball.
Yeah.
Hootie and the Blowfish,
27.
27.
Nice.
So as this individual is like looking around, and since it's still kind of dawn, like there's still kind of darkness out in the woods, and he holds up a torch, and just as he sees all of you, his eyes roll back and he falls down asleep.
I'm still concentrating on my.
I'm gonna leave the group and go gather this individual because he went down straight backwards. It looked painful.
Yes, he is asleep out cold.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go over there and gather them while they're deciding what to do with the eye.
Okay.
As my concentration starts to. Oh, we didn't even move the orb yet. That was all happening at the same time.
Yeah, that's in that same ballpark. You guys are probably at about you probably got about 3 more minutes on the orb of this 10 minutes that you've noticed that an individual seems to be pulling scrap from behind the pauldron that you can't quite see from the angle that you're at. And they are just dragging these large sheets of metals and ore of some kind towards the forge, while the other two are hammering on it. And the leader of the group seems to be casting some form of spells and some arcane things on the forge while they're hammering on it.
So I can't really give my input because I'm concentrating right now.
I mean, you can say things. You could cast another spell. You just can't cast another concentration.
Right. I'm just gonna say I think it's between moving the orb more closer to the guy that is putting the spells on, or going to the forge to see what they're actually building. I think that they're making these mechanical creatures, in my opinion, and they're making them from old Titan armor.
disassembling and reusing.
Yes. So I don't know where I'm just like looking at my hands. Like, I don't know where you guys think I should move this to.
Is this like Michael Keaton and
Switch back to
Spider-Man?
audio. Switch back to audio and see if like anybody recognizes what like we think they're saying a spell. If we like anybody can recognize what kind of spell they're saying.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All right. So I switch it back to the ear coming upwards, and
Okay. You switch back to the ear orb.
and I move over to the guy that's giving the rituals.
Okay. And you can project this for everybody, correct?
Yep. So it's like in my hands, and it's everyone can hear. Like,
So does that mean audio is being projected from your receiver, from your iPad that you're watching this video on?
and it's very quiet.
Okay. That's what I was getting at.
It's very quiet.
But it makes noise. Have anybody that's listening to this this audio make an Arcana check.
Okay, that'd be me.
Have I made it back in this timeline with the body?
I would imagine so, but you guys are on. I mean, the body went down at minute 5, and you're currently at like minute 9 of this skill, this ability.
He's gonna be awake.
19 was my-
How long does he go out?
Critical 21. That sleep spell only lasts for a minute.
Okay. As
Oh.
Kate is dragging him back, what did you do with your critical? What was that roll? Oh, Arcana? Okay. As he drags them back, this individual in the cloak starts to wake up before we settle the Arcana thing.
How far away?
So as he's starting to come to, I cast. So I get down real close to him, like real close to his face, as I notice he's like coming to. And so as soon as he opens his eyes, I just look at him and I say, "Don't make a noise." And then I use thaumaturgy to swap my eyes around into lizard eyes real quick, and then swap them back. And then I stand back, and then Oki's just looking over top of him.
Make a intimidation check with advantage because of Oki.
Nice.
Beauty. Here comes a 2 and a 3.
Pepper. I don't know.
If only I was so lucky.
Did you eat all that granary?
13.
Okay. 13. All right. He is sufficiently intimidated, and he's kind of not saying a word right now.
So then I pick him up, I grab by his little cloak, I pick him up, and I motion back to the group to like come with me.
Okay.
So then I rejoin the group and I say, "Oh no, he's walking now." I'm like,
Oh.
he's shown me that he's going to be quiet, so I'm now letting him walk on his own. I don't know if it's a him. Is it a him?
It is a him.
Okay, so I'm letting him walk on his own, bring him into the group where he can also now see and hear from the iPad. The eye stone.
iTablet.
He just throw some.
Stop it.
He starts to whisper. He's like, we were forced to hear. We were forced to work with this individual. Help us, please help me.
Who hears
I don't
this? Everybody? Or just Bob? Or Kata?
I mean, Bob, how close are you?
Yeah, like we're in the group now,
Okay.
but at this point,
So
I'd be
we
like,
not hear anything.
hold on, because we need to focus for the next couple minutes on the eye ear orb.
Mhm.
And
All
you
right,
can talk
so
after this.
you all roll an Arcana check, and he sees what you're doing. And while you guys are trying to focus on the orb, he's like, "You've got to get me out of here. You can't even imagine what they've been doing to us. We've just been working like slaves for hours and hours on end. You've got to get me out of here. Please help me.
Turn around.
You need to roll their Arcana check at disadvantage.
Mm,
Man.
That's
Because it's hard to focus hearing what is in the orb over this guy because the orb speaks so quietly.
I have a 15.
I went from a natural 20 to a natural 1.
Oh.
Oh God.
8.
Yeah, I forgot what I just rolled, so let me pull up the rolling history thing.
Shout out to D&D
It's
Beyond
not
for
as
putting
good as
that
mine.
in.
Not as good as my 19.
Your first roll was an 8.
That last one I just rolled was an 8?
The first one you did was an 8, yeah.
No, the first one it was a 19.
Oh.
So my
Then
second
yeah,
one was
the second one was an 8, yeah.
okay.
Okay.
Did that just screwed us pretty good?
Yeah, he seems to be talking over what you can hear from the arcane casting that this individual seems to be perpetually doing.
Yes, so now Kate is angry, and he's going to leg sweep drop him onto the ground and say, I thought I told you to shut up. Speak again, and I will kill you. Whatever's in the pit is the least of your worries right now.
You wouldn't kill me?
I take out my battle axe and I swing it at him.
All right. Where are you swinging? Are you swinging for a killing
Head.
strike?
Yeah, I'm going for a kill strike.
All right.
What?
I told him.
Roll an
I warned him. I
attack.
said if he talked again, I'd kill him.
Oh,
Roll for damage.
God damn it.
it is information.
And I'm the bad guy for killing somebody in an actual combat.
5 damage.
You swipe your axe and right. It silences him forever. You drop your axe right into the crick of the base of his skull and his neck.
Yeesh, Kata.
I
said, speak again and I'll kill you. And then he immediately opened his mouth. What was I to do?
You gotta
He
stop
was
being so
scared.
literal, dude.
Okay, but before
trying
he
to gather
died, he said
intelligence.
that before he died, he said that they were enslaved. So maybe
Yeah.
if we're going down there, we don't hurt the people who are working because maybe they're working against their will.
Yeah, we clearly need to
Right?
take out the sorcerer person, or like whoever the leader is there. And
well,
maybe
were they
like
able to hear anything?
maybe we could cause a
Well,
distraction, and Narnett, you could go up behind him and assassinate him.
Is there
So-
any way we could communicate with the potential slave people and get them out of there?
Concentrating, make it.
What, like a firework?
So now that you guys have been kind of distracted by this commotion, Orla has an opportunity to focus, and here's arcane incantations. So it seems to be like there's some kind of enchantment going on to these metals that are being dragged into the forge as they're being forged. So now that he's not interrupting you, but everybody else was kind of focused on what Kata just do, but you needed to focus for the last minute of this. And at that moment, you gain that little bit of knowledge, and the orb disappears. How does the orb disappear?
It goes like a. It goes.
And
Like a
fizzles
balloon?
like a firework.
Yeah.
Like a balloon.
Fizzles away. Yeah, like a balloon. It releases all the air.
Yes.
Cool.
I like
The
kind
eyeball
of like
comes back.
like something lit a fire to it, and it all of a sudden turned to paper, but it just
Oh, that's cool.
quickly just
I mean, nobody can see it anyway. But
right.
Still cool.
If they could, it'd be amazing.
Yeah, if you had true sight, that would have been dope.
Thank God you did it.
So, you are no longer concentrating on a spell. You guys have a corpse of a cloaked individual right in front of you. And you have the knowledge that there's been this incantation to the metals That it's just still going on, and now that you kind of like have this knowledge, you can hear pinging in the background. What are you guys gonna do?
So I turn to them, and they're all still chatting and talking and stuff about what had happened, and it's kind of like back and forth chatter, and I'm like, guys. And I get their attention.
What?
And I'm like,
Yeah.
And I tell them, like, I just heard this, what I had saw on the minute of the orb was somebody was putting an incantation on the metal that's, I guess, is being used to make these creatures that we have encountered and having to fight. I think that this is the source of it. And the sorcerer is behind it. We should look and see if there's anything on this cloaked bodied person.
On it. And I dig in to their clothing.
Oh, God.
Good. Roll an investigation check.
8.
You say 8?
Yep.
You find a cloak that they were wearing, a scimitar on their hip, and a
Is a scimitar technically a short sword?
What's up?
Is a scimitar a short sword? Like in that category?
It is a short sword, but instead of piercing, it does slashing damage.
Ah,
Literally, there's no other difference. Which is kind of a bummer. But I think it's like the piratey aspect, but I don't know why.
Avast
It's just
ye.
the slashing as opposed to. Yeah. So you hear, or you find that you find a small pouch full of like 5 silver, not a lot. And you find a with your 8, that's all you find.
So I'm going to go up
okay.
to the body. Since he had mentioned something about being enslaved, I'm going to check around on his skin to see if there was any kind of markings that might be like some kind of binding spell. That would prove that he was like enslaved, or something that would prove that he was like.
Are you looking for something magical?
Yes.
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Like, are they enslaved, or are they charmed, or like...
This one is dead.
What's going on here? Well,
17.
this one is
You
dead.
You find a tattoo wrapped around their left forearm, but it does not seem magical to your knowledge.
Have I seen any like these markings before anywhere?
No, I don't believe so.
Do they look like
backstories.
ancient, or like do they look old?
It looks like doesn't look like a fresh tattoo, but it's not an aged tattoo.
More of like the sense of the symbols that are on it. Like, what does it look like?
It looks like a kind of like a Spartan helmet facing you with these vines wrapping around the wrist.
Interesting. And I'm gonna move the wrist towards the group, and I'm gonna like, do you guys see this? Don't you think this is a little odd?
As you do that, you hear an individual shout, "Hey, what's taking you so long?"
Oh, fuck. Anybody got a disguise kit?
Wait. Let me see.
I can disguise myself. I'm going
I
to cast Disguise Self.
Nice.
To look like him?
Yep.
All right.
Oh.
So you've casted Disguise Self. You are now this individual in the cloak, tattoo and all.
Here, take this.
What are you
And I hand her the cloak that I got off the body.
I have the cloak already, I think, with my disguise.
Oh, I'm gonna keep this one then.
I'm going to step out from the shadows and say, Just had to use the facilities.
From in the shadows, I go, they'd say take a piss.
I had to go take a piss.
All right, well, we'll get back to it. We've been working our asses off, and you're just not gonna sit around taking a piss in the woods.
I thought I heard something. I was just making sure that things were secure. There's nothing here, though.
All right,
Let's go.
We'll get back to work.
All right, I'm going.
Jesus Christ.
Did
Okay,
we,
so
did
what
we
do you
just
do?
lose Narnett?
I make my way towards the clearing.
Make a deception check.
Oh no.
Yeah, 20 for 25.
You they seem to not notice that you are not the dead individual.
Oh my god.
What are you going to
Thea.
do right?
What's his name?
I
I'm
don't know if
going.
you've heard of him.
We haven't.
No, he talked too much, but he never said his name.
I'm gonna pick up. I don't know what they're called. Some of the tools that they're using to pound out this metal, and jump in with the group and start assisting.
I'm gonna motion to her
The
with
other
like a
two-
stabbing motion.
While she's making her way towards there, I'm gonna just look at the group and be like, so now can we charge in and kill? Because that's not gonna end well.
No.
I don't think it's gonna end well either, but I
We have to trust her.
yeah. She's Narnett. She can handle anything.
Okay.
Here's
Here's what I suggest. While we're all still in this invisibility cloak, you two hide, and then Oki and I will go around so we can attack from different positions once they figure out that that's not the guy I killed.
Yeah, pincer.
Okay.
So
You should hide now.
I'm gonna hide.
So you guys hide.
Yeah.
Roll stealth checks.
Okay, man.
You're still within the hour, I believe. We'll just say this is the last one that you're within the hour.
Oh, thank God. 30-20.
3 plus 23 plus 3, 26.
So 26.
20.
21.
All right. So, Narnett, you see two individuals hammering on metals on two different anvils, and you walk up with a hammer to start hammering on an anvil. And the two stop and look at you, and one of them goes, "What the hell are you doing? Go get more material. We don't need you here."
Fine. I walk away like I'm going to get more material, but walk towards where I think the sorcerer is, according to the orb that we had.
Okay. So you guys do have the map that I shared. You know where everybody's kind of in place. I apologize, everyone else, that we can't share this with you. It's kind of a bummer. But we will figure that out sooner or later. So again, that northeastern patch of woods next to the small tent is where this giant pauldron is. And you have the two cloaked figures working right next to the forge. The what seems to be the caster of some sort, and then an individual that's walking back and forth on the pauldron site to the forge, carrying metal that's probably about 5 by 5 in terms of a square sheet.
So AJ, from a strategic standpoint, I think we would be on like the southwest corner. Oki and myself. That's where we would be hiding.
Okay. And where would everybody else be?
I'm gonna hide right where we were. Right where Orla and I were left with the invisibility
My
cloak.
question is, are we like, yeah, are we in the woods, like where we're hiding behind stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd be in the woods that are closest to you on that map. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where you're hiding with Merxus?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you see another individual that's cloaked, walking to and fro carrying this sheet metal. What are you doing, Narnett?
See if I can like walk around the fire pit, looking like I'm going towards where like the sheet metal stuff is. Like I'm gonna get more material, but not
So
get it.
the sheet metal's coming from the pauldron that's in the woods off to the northwest, which is not next to where the caster is.
So I'm gonna, I guess, grab a piece of sheet metal and drag it back towards.
So as you head back behind the pauldron, you notice another individual, which seems to be cutting chunks of this metal off of the pauldron with a very sharp axe, just hacking away at it. But this individual doesn't look like the rest of them. And this individual is probably about 8 feet tall, wearing nothing but a loincloth. And amidst their skin, there's patches of metal, but there's patches of graying flesh. And amidst the
But look at his face.
You're getting off next.
Time, buddy. Hang on. Okay. Ready? You gotta come down. Good job. I'm gonna feed them really quickly as he's grabbing this.
So, what you see is an individual with graying flesh, and there's patches of metal that's very similar to the patinaed copper and the silver that you've seen. Wearing a loincloth, holding a very sharp axe, hacking away at the metal that is next to the pauldron. And they seem to have their flesh sewn together and sewn into the metal with these metal patches on them.
Do they look like they are alive or like they a zombie?
They look to be a patchwork of skin and metal. Whether or not that means a zombie or an alive person is kind of up in the air. You're not necessarily sure what's going on, but make an investigation check real quick.
21.
You do notice amongst the skin there are patches of blue cloak that is similar, if not identical, to the cloaks from the guards from the outpost.
Does this thing see me?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna wave at it.
It kind of stops for a second and looks over at you.
Working hard or hardly working?
There's a large bellowing grunt, and then it goes back to slashing away at the metal.
I'm gonna try and can I try and go around it?
Like to get behind it?
Yeah, but not to interact with it, just to go around and explore the camp a little bit more.
Make a dexterity. Make an acrobatics check.
7.
All right. One second. I gotta see what its perception is. You rolled a 7. Okay.
I hope its perception is really low.
Yeah.
Just
Hopefully
a
it's a
big
zombie.
dumb ogre.
All right.
A big
And
dumb
not like
mountain.
a Dawn of the Dead zombie, but like a...
All right. It notices you walk away, and it kind of tilts its head and lets out another grunt.
Does it seem like it's gonna like attack me? Is it a nice metal zombie thing?
I think you answered your own question. It's just it's curiously looking at you and doesn't know what or why you're going away, and lets out a grunt and a large moaning grunt.
It's okay. Boss told me that I needed to go over here and grab some special tools for the next part of this job. Don't worry about it.
Roll
all
a
good.
deception.
I feel like this thing isn't that smart.
23.
Nice.
It just turns around and starts hacking at the metal again.
So I'm gonna sneak around it, and so it's this like white thing on the map, right? That's what I'm
Yeah.
looking at. Okay. So I'm gonna sneak around it and go towards. Is this like red thing? Is that the sorcerer that I'm looking at?
I believe so.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and like sneak up on the sorcerer.
While she's doing all of this, I'm gonna ready my bow with an arrow.
Make a stealth check without -10 or without +10.
18.
As you're sneaking up, the casting individual looks over and he goes, "Dogger, what are you doing? Get back to work."
How far away is he from me as he's saying this?
Probably about 20 feet. What is your
All right.
spell DC?
My what?
Your spell DC should be under your spells.
Huh.
Oh, it just says spells and then modifier spell attack and then save DC.
Yeah, your save DC.
Mine is 12.
Okay. He looks at you funny because he noticed you out of place and really looked at you and noticed that you're not quite dog grid.
Oh no.
And you hear him and you watch him go, "There's been an intruder! Get them!"
He yelled
And you
it.
roll for initiative.
Okay.
He yelled that.
Yep.
Oh no. We're still
14.
hiding, right?
What's that?
We're still hiding.
You are still hiding, but I need to know where you're going to fit in the...
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back while you guys are rolling for
Give me
that.
1 second to find her.
Woo, good job, Kata.
What'd you get, Kay?
I got a plan.
I was
Get you out
doing
of there.
so good on
Thank
my
you.
like sneaky.
That was great.
Oh, I fit in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a really nice, like separate Narnett deal of just like you being disguised and sneaking and like
Yeah.
all of us just kind of watching from a side, like, please
Right.
don't find out who she really is.
No, you did it. It was
I-
great.
I have a pretty good little 1-2 punch here lined up that was stressful because I was like, I need to do it before you initiate initiative rolls, but I don't want to cut you off before you find intel.
Right.
And so I was like waiting, like, is this the time? Is this the time? Is this the time?
No.
I
All right.
timed it wrong, by the way.
Mertz, what do you got?
Boa.
4. Kata.
22.
Orla.
8.
And Narnett, you got a
14.
14? All right. Kata, you have the first move if you'd like. I guess you're still hiding, so you don't necessarily need to be doing anything.
Yeah, so I'm going to actually take the first move, and with it, I'm going to use my cantrip. And what I'm going to use it for is to create like a gust of ominous whispers that surround the camp, and the message is something to the effect of like, you dare use my body for wicked purposes, Titans shall rise and kill those who dare do such a thing. And that just swirls around the camp.
Make a
Love that.
deception check.
That's dope. Deception.
I just thought, like, if he rolls a natural 1 on this deception, it's just like, hey, leave me alone, guys.
Yeah.
11, so 2 1s. Mercy.
Okay.
Yeah. 11.
All right. 11. They look over and they're like, I don't know where you are, but show yourselves.
So then I'll also use my bonus action and mark the Enchanter as my hunter's mark.
Okay. They are marked. Okay. Up next is Oki doing anything?
No, I think we're both gonna just wait for a second. Yeah, we're just gonna wait.
Okay. All right. Up next is the Enchanter,
Oh, shit.
and
Oh,
he
no.
is going to cast
Mass death.
spiritual weapon. So you see an enormous it's like a sword made of ethereal energy appear in front of them, and it looks like a large greatsword, but it curves in a out, so it has like a scythe-like end to it on both sides. And this incanted spiritual weapon appears in front of him. And how far away are you right now, Narnett?
Said I was like 20 feet away.
Okay. Okay. Well then, cast. And then cast Sacred Flame at you, Narnett. A natural 20.
Oh,
Oh no!
For 16 damage.
I know, Tito. I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge, and for my reaction to have the attacks damage against me.
Okay, so 8 damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's how you survive as a rogue.
Yes.
So that's your reaction, and you get 1 reaction per round. Okay. So, what is who's next is what I'm trying to say, because nobody else knows that.
I know.
So that is his turn, and he's going to actually run on the other side of the forge, and run 20 feet away from you. So he's 40 feet away now. But he's on the other side of the forge, so he's probably closer to you, Kata, by about... He's probably like 30, 40 feet away from you, too.
Sweet.
As he runs, you see coming up from behind you, Narnett, is this flesh-like creature made of flesh and metal, holding an insanely sharp axe.
Ooh.
Walking up to you, and he has 30 feet of movement, so he walks up behind you and swings with his axe.
Oh no.
Does a 6 hit?
No.
Nice.
It does not. Misses and slams it down into the earth in a large, slow motion. This thing is just kind of lumbering, giant, 8 feet tall kind of thing. Up next is Narnett, you're up.
Okay. I am going to take my daggers and try and stab one in each of the knees of this tall flesh metal guy.
Make 2 attacks.
24 to hit on the first one,
Hits.
and a 6 to hit on the second one.
Does not hit.
For the first one, that's going to do 4 piercing damage.
All right. So you stab 4 into this flesh golem's knee. What else would you like to do?
That's it for my turn. That's my action and bonus action.
Okay. You have your movement still, too.
Oh, okay, and then I'm going to move away from it as far as I can.
So you run 15 feet away.
Stop it.
It is going to take its opportunity attack on you as you move away from it and swing its axe again.
Yikes.
And it misses.
Oh, nice.
Thank God this thing's fucking
he's like,
terrible.
And ran away.
Orla, you're up.
Ooh, okay. So how far am I away from where Narnett is?
So Narnett is behind.
Can I see it? Because it's hard for me to pull the map up. Come on again. Okay.
So Narnett's over here. You are 5, 10, or 10, 20, 30, 40 feet away.
Okay. So she's over here.
Yeah.
Walking speed is 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
So 5, you're purple.
Both. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I'm going to end up teleporting to this spot right here.
Okay. So you Misty Step,
Misty Step
and you
after
appear
use
behind the
Like I'm like behind the tents.
you're behind the flesh golem, hiding behind the tents.
Yes.
What is you still have an action, I believe, because that's a bonus action.
I'm going to use 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. My
So 5,
Dissonant Whispers on him.
Oh.
So again, I'm going to like 20, 25. And then I start whispering something, else like while I'm crouched down looking at him. Okay. And I'm going to end up teleporting to music notes kind of go flowing into his ear. And he has to do a wisdom saving throw of 15.
He succeeds at 17. But that still means he takes damage, right?
Yes, he takes half the damage.
So roll for that damage.
So 3d6.
Merxus, you're up next.
4. Oh, wait. So that was 4. So then he takes 2 damage.
So he takes 2 damage. All right. And that is your turn. Merxus, you're up.
How far away am I from the caster?
You are probably 50 feet away.
50 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm going to have 2 attacks per action. So I am going to shoot 2 arrows, because I had readied the bow, at the caster.
All right. Roll for an attack.
And 11. And a 4.
Neither hit.
So just arrows flying all over the place. The second arrow just shot randomly into the woods.
Okay.
And then I'm going to spend a key point to do Step of the Wind. And I will dash and jump up to the, like right in front of the caster.
Okay. So, and then you just dash anime style, arms back, and you are right up next to the caster. All right.
Yes.
Naruto.
Excellent. So now you have the hooded figures. The 3 go. One is going to one that's been hauling sheet metal runs up and sees you, Merxus, and runs up to attack you with their scimitar. Natural 20.
Yeah, damn it.
Dealing a whopping 3 damage.
Woo!
Wow.
That's the primordial
1d6
pouch right
plus
there,
1, and
baby.
they doubled the dice. On the crit, the 2 that are at the forge are going to. They don't see anybody else, so they're going to run up on you as well. A 6 and a 13.
Nothing.
Does 13 hit?
Nope.
Nothing. Cool.
Is he a 16?
They slash, and miss both of them. And that is their turn. We're back at the top of the order with Kata and Oki.
Okay, so Marxus, you're really close to the caster. The caster is really close to me.
I can take it.
So it sucks that this thaumaturgy is a full action.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
So I'm going to use it again, and use my the same exact thing. And this time it's just going to say, "Run now, captives. Be free to save your own lives." And then
Roll a deception check for me.
deception.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Come on. 6.
Yeah, none of them run away. And you see, like, the caster goes, "Enough of these games!"
Well, just a quick game mechanic question. What am I trying to... I'm not lying to them. Is it deception because it's magical? Where'd everyone go? AJ, you're muted.
Our dog's lost our mind.
Oh, okay.
All right. Please continue. What were you saying, Bob?
Oh, just a game mechanic question. Is it deception because it's magical? Because I'm telling the truth.
Aren't you pretending to be a Titan?
Not this. No, this was just the whispering wind.
Okay. Make a persuasion check instead.
15.
AJ, did you change the music? Did you change the music, or did it just match up like this?
I think it's just fate. So there's one of the cultists that's like looking around and he's kind of freaked out, but the others don't seem to be doing anything.
Okay, then in that case, in that case, I am going to use command and command Oki to sprint out and sprint out from the woods and attack the caster.
Okay. So you send Oki to go attack, which is your bonus action. You don't have command as a spell, right?
No, it's a bonus action, yeah. It's not command, it's Drake command.
Yeah, I'm just making sure you're not commanding, like, doubling up on two different things.
No.
So, yes, you see Oki run up and attack. It is Oki's turn. So is it Oki running up and attacking the caster?
Leaving our hiding spot and pouncing on the caster.
All right, make an attack roll for Oki.
Is it perhaps an advantage because we are coming from hidden?
I will say he's making a dash. Yeah, I'll say it's an advantage because no one's. You're gonna get caught off guard if a large dragon comes running up and it jumps you.
16.
That hits.
Okay, and then says his bite is melee weapon attack plus 6 to hit.
Yeah, so whatever your melee weapon is.
Okay, and then the hit is 1d6 piercing plus 3 draconic. So
okay, so yeah, 1d6. So roll 1d6 for damage, and then plus 3 fire.
So 8 fire damage.
Okay. All right.
That's my turn.
Cool. He is up next. This caster moves his spiritual weapon to take a slashing attack on Oki. Does a 15 hit Oki?
Sure doesn't.
Okay. So this slash, and Oki kind of ducks and dodges it as he can see it. And he will cast Shield of Faith on himself. Oh no, that's a bonus action too. Never mind.
Paladin caster.
Actually, he will walk up and instead of casting Shield of Faith on himself, he will touch Oki with this necrotic-looking hand, as it's very similar to your Chill Touch, but it's inflict wounds on the creature, and does a 6 doesn't hit. All right, so he misses that as well. Okay, excellent. Well, I guess for you guys, that is the end. Or that's the end of his turn. And then you see this giant flesh armored with bits of cloak creature come walking up next to Oki and takes his axe and goes to swing at Oki. And he's going to roll for a 4. Cool. He also misses.
Nope.
These are terrible.
Yeah.
Fighting.
Narnett, you are up.
Okay.
Stupid.
Is the golem still within like 60 feet of me?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna throw both of my daggers at the golem. 12 is the first one
Okay.
to hit.
12 hits.
12 hits. Okay. And then a 19, so they both hit. So the first one's gonna do 3 piercing damage,
Okay.
and then 6 piercing damage. Total of 9.
Ooh.
9 damage. Sticks in the back of this giant golem. Just kind of grunts away.
I'm gonna move 15 feet away.
All right, Orla, you're up.
All right, so I'm still kind of like I'm still hidden, but I can still see the golem, right? That's what that thing is.
Yes.
So I'm gonna cast what's called Tasha's Hideous Laughter,
Okay.
and I again kind of like whisper something in his direction, and it's a joke, and it said, "Did you hear the rumor about butter?" Hey, give a second. Well, I'm not gonna spread it. And then I'm going to roll to see if that...
Yeah, you are. Wait, do I roll or does he?
Wait. I think that he rolls. That makes me feel much better.
What save?
15.
15. He rolls a 4. I don't even care what it is. He didn't get it.
So he's sorry.
He falls down laughing, and you see this giant, weird creature with sewn together flesh and armor and bits of blue cloak from the bodies of the scouting party fall to the ground, and it's this atrocious like and a creepy weird laughing continues as this creature falls prone. Falls prone. He doesn't take any psychic damage or anything. He just falls prone.
He just falls prone.
All right,
And then he has to do a wisdom saving throw every single time before he takes his turn.
Yes. Or when he gets hit.
Yes.
But he's still prone. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Up next is Merxis.
I'm right next to that caster, so I'm just gonna be I'm gonna hit it with an unarmed strike, just like a diamond fist, if you will, to keep it all topical.
All right.
So come on. A 16?
Hits.
Yeah! That's doing 5 damage. My second attack, I'm going to do another unarmed strike. For 12?
Misses.
Alright. So then I'm going to use a key point and flurry of blows, baby. So 2 more unarmed strikes. Ooh, a natural 1 for a 6. I don't think hits. I slap myself, maybe. And then another natural 1 in a row for a 6. Could you waste a key point for flurry of blows any worse? That ends my turn.
Cool. Yeah, it does. Up next is the cultists are gonna go. The hooded figures. I didn't tell you what they were before, but they're
cultists.
So 2 of them are gonna run up to they're next to Merxis. So they're going to make both 2 swings. One's a natural 20 for a hit, and one's an 8.
The 20 definitely hits. The 8 does not.
The 20 hits with 13 slashing damage.
Oh, fuck. That's a lot worse than 3.
Yeah. It was the opposite. He hit 6 instead of 1.
Bummer.
And then the third cultist is going to run up. I believe, Orla, you exposed yourself doing this. So you're no longer hidden. He's going to run up to you, slash at you for a 7.
Does not hit me.
Slashes and just misjudges how small you are. And takes a missing blow. We're back at the top of the order with Kata.
If someone ever misses, am I able to do like an opportunity attack, or is it like when they just pass by?
Yeah, when they move out of your reach.
Like around. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, so
A reaction.
It would be a reaction, right?
as great as the thaumaturgy has been, I am now quite upset that I have not yet killed anyone.
Get him.
So I'm going to come out of the woods and make a beeline for the caster.
All right.
So we'll talk
Both
about
out of
it.
the woods with your speed.
30 feet per second.
All right. I believe you are.
I don't know if it's per second, but it's 30 feet.
It's not. It's 30 feet per round.
Per 6 seconds.
Yep, you can make it up to him.
Yeah, okay. So I am going to use all my attacks and bonus actions to try and smash these hand axes into his head.
All right.
Uh,
So 1, 2, 3.
Got an 18,
Hits.
an 18, and a 16.
They all hit.
I'll hit, and one of them is going to ignite in fire upon contact. So there's 5. 4 is 9. Plus 8 is 17. Plus my 2d6s, because this motherfucker is marked. Or more. So is that 21?
21. All right. He's not looking great. You went, and one of the last swings was right on the mark and ignited and doing that extra bit of damage. He's looking bad. His cloak's kind of singed up. He's taken a handful of slashes. Not looking great, yeah. And also, I believe his... I don't know if his spiritual weapon concentration. No, it's not. Yeah, that's that. Okay. Anything else on your turn? That's your bonus action, your movement, and your action, right?
Yeah, that's everything. Yep.
All right, Kate is up.
Nope. That's me.
Okay, yeah, Kate, or you're Kate up. Oki's up.
He used his reaction to...
Oh yeah, you don't have a bonus action, so he's just in his defense mode.
Gotcha.
The big caster guy's up. With what little health he has, he's going to shout, "Finish them!" And he reaches for this amulet on his neck and shatters the rock and disappears.
God, fuck.
What a coward.
This was a sorcerer?
Yeah.
Spellcaster?
All right. Up next is this golem. He's like, and you see the golem move, and he's just finish him, repeating his master's response, but to no avail, and is still laughing on the ground in a weird. It's just creepy. There's like sewn flesh kind of coming undone as he's writhing on the ground. It's weird. It's creepy. He's laughing. Ugh. Gross.
God.
Gross. Yuck.
Up next is Narnett Ningle.
Narnett!
The Ningler
I'm gonna cast my chilly skeleton hand to the golem.
My good hand.
My strong hand.
A 7, I'm guessing, does not hit. But do I get advantage because he's prone?
Yes, it is. For a melee attack. I do not believe this is considered a melee attack.
Then I'll move closer to the golem.
So you move
And
15 feet closer to him. I believe you'd probably be over him now at this time. Any bonus action or anything?
No.
All right, Orla, you are up.
I am going to. Okay, so I accidentally hit my 1U next to my Ray of Frost, and that stands for one use. I actually have 2 of them, and somehow both of them are used. I think it's because I kept clicking it to see what would happen.
Okay.
So I'm going to use one of those at the golem that's
Track.
prone on the ground.
Okay.
So I'm going to stick my hands out like this. And do I get advantage since he's prone?
No.
Oh.
Ranged attacks on a prone thing have disadvantage, actually. Melee attacks have advantage.
Said anything. That's fine. I'll do disadvantage.
All right.
Look, I could put 2 at the same time. What?
Yeah.
So I have 17 for my
Okay.
disadvantage.
Which hits.
Nice.
And it was +5 too, so.
Definitely hits.
So 2d8s.
Yep, you got designated little
Down.
dice holes in your new dice box.
Courtesy of AJ at Dogfight Games.
5 damage. Cold
All
damage.
right. 5 cold damage. He takes 5 cold damage,
Mhm.
and he still is laughing prone on the ground as he takes 5 cold damage. All right. Mercs, it's your up.
How far away is the weirdo that's rolling around on the ground laughing and freezing?
Probably 10 feet away from you.
10 feet. I'm gonna walk right up and just smack him. Just right in the face with an unarmed strike.
All right.
Oh,
Roll for an
man.
attack. Advantage.
It was about to be advantage. Perfect. Thank God. 16?
Hits.
All right. Stop it. 3 damage. But then I'm gonna use another key point on another flurry of blows, and just slap the crap out of him again twice. A 15.
Hits.
Yes.
With advantage.
I didn't roll a second one, but with advantage.
Roll a second one. Might be a 20.
That's a good point.
Right.
17. It's not. Does 4 damage.
So we're looking at 9 total.
Yep. And then my second part of the flurry of blows is a 10.
With advantage.
Thank you. Oh, don't worry. It's still a 10.
10 hits.
Alrighty. Doing 7 damage, so we're at 16 in total. And then my second attack will just be another unarmed strike. For a nat 20. So let's roll some damage on that one,
There it
baby!
is.
Baby! 9 damage. So we're looking at 25 in total. Not bad for slapping him.
In the 9 you get... Was the 9 doubled, or was the 9
9
not
was
doubled?
the total for that round. Or for that attack. So 25 in
With
total.
the crit.
Correct.
Okay. Cool. 25 damage.
Holy cow.
Just for slapping it around. Call it a pimp slap.
Slap.
And that's my turn.
For sure. We'll call it that. All right. So, the 3 cultists are going to run up on you, Merxis, because you're attacking probably their only chance of survival.
Oh, bring it on. You cloaked fools.
Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
They all miss then.
So I go dodge out of the way, and I say, too slow.
Acrobatics, dodging out of the way.
All three of them are like chop, 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 and miss all in sequence. They're gonna look at each other and be like, "We're fucked." So they're going to move away from you, running away.
Ooh, do I get opportunity attacks on all of them?
No, you can do one. You can do one because you only have one reaction.
But the golem can't move because he'd have to do a wisdom saving throw if he wanted to try.
The golem's still on the ground. It's the three cultists that were the Tweedledee, Tweedledum, and Tweedle cultists are. I forgot there were only two Tweedles. Run up and attack, and then they're like, "Fuck," and they bolt.
We should
take an opportunity attack on one.
Yeah, 9.
9 does not hit.
So close.
All right. So
far away.
With that, we have they're up, and then Kata, you're up.
Cool. What's the closest thing to me?
I would say the cultists are probably running away from you. They're probably about 5 feet away from you, and running away. And then the golem's on the ground next to Merx is about 15 feet away from you.
And the cultists, do they look in pretty bad shape?
They don't look particularly strong.
Okay.
In general.
I then want to... Do I have to remark if I want a hunter's mark? Since he disappeared?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
If he were to have died, you can use your bonus action to remark, but...
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I want to take my 2 hand axes and throw them at the fleeing cultists.
Cool. Make an attack roll.
One is a nat 20 for 26.
Cool.
The other one is a 15 for 21.
All right, roll for 2 different damages.
So, I should have done the first one. Important to note, I'm going for non-critical damage. I'm going for incapacitating blows.
Okay.
I mean, we could lop their legs off or something. That's fine. I just don't want them to get away.
All right.
Shout out to Vorpal Tales for giving us a follow on Twitch. We're up to 10. We have 10 people following us. 10 people care what we have to say.
That's so cool.
Thanks, guys. It really makes our day.
Yeah.
Gino always makes fun of me.
Both are 7, but one of them, just in case, will light on fire for an extra 1. So a 7 and an 8.
All right. So the critical hit ignites and smacks into the back of one of the cultists, killing them. I know you wanted to go for it, but you
rolled
hit him
too good.
You hit him with a crit of a lit on fire axe, so he's gonna die.
Yeah.
But another one smacked into right into the ham, and he is down on the ground, writhing, probably incapacitated, but not dead.
Into the ham, he says.
Right in the ham.
All right. The golem is up next.
He always wanted to make a golem noise.
What does he have to beat for his wisdom?
15.
He meets it and he beats it. All right. Finally, he composes himself after all of this laughing, and is like, spends half of his movement standing up, and then looks over to Merxus, I believe, is closest to him.
Sure is, right next to me.
I think it's me.
It is you. You made him laugh, and he's not too happy about that because he's never laughed before and didn't know what that emotion was. So he's going to swing his axe on you, and swings with a 17 hits.
Does.
All right. And when he swings and he hits and he does. Oh, come on. Suspense is killing me.
You.
Yeah. Does 10 damage, 10 slashing damage with his great axe.
Okay.
No fear.
Mm.
All right.
Whose turn is it next?
Up next is, I can't wait to play in person so I can show you guys initiative tracker. Narnett, you're up. Then Orla, then Merxus.
No. Orla. Marxist.
You're muted.
We are muted.
Sorry. Can we say that because the golem was laughing and when he got up he didn't notice that I was near him, so this can be a sneak attack? Possibly? Or are we not going for that?
I'll allow it now because you technically get sneak attack anytime you get advantage. And you attacked him when he was prone earlier, but you didn't get it then. So it doesn't really matter whether or not you are sneaking up on him, but anytime you get advantage, if you have a spell that gives you advantage, if somebody else has a spell that gives you advantage, if that knocking prone is a great combo for you guys. She knocks him prone, you go up and give him a stabby stab. So you get sneak attack every time that you have advantage, not necessarily sneak oriented.
Alright. So you're gonna give me sneak attack this time though?
I'll give it this time because you did not get it last time and I didn't explain that to you.
Yep, that's okay. Does 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I'm gonna stab him with my rapier
Okay.
for 9 damage, and then the sneak attack adds an additional
2d8
7.
or
So
2d6.
16 damage total.
16 damage because of math. 16 damage. He's not looking so hot, but he's still kicking. Would you like to do anything else?
Gonna move away from him now.
All right. So as you move away, I'm going to assume you bonus action disengage to not lure an opportunity attack.
Yep.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Smart, Narnett.
You get 1. Everybody gets 1. Right, Spider-Man? All right. Orla, you are up.
Okay. I am going to use my cloud of daggers. I'm going to look right at him and just put my hands out like this. Cast. Let me roll to see if it hits.
What's this flavored like? What do your cloud of daggers look like?
Cumulus clouds, which are big, fluffy, but yet dark clouds. It's about to storm.
Okay.
And you can see little like tiny rapiers like shooting.
All right.
15 plus nothing.
I believe you don't have to roll, but he has to.
Oh, wait. This is concentration. You fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube of 5 feet on each side. Centered on a point you choose within range. A creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time, or your turn starts there. So
Cool. So it doesn't need
slashing
to it
damage.
just takes that
it
damage.
just takes that damage.
All right.
44.
44.
Wow.
44?
They did.
Oh my
It just sounds the same when you guys are saying it, though.
I know.
44.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 slashing damage.
All right. Would you like to describe the last moments of this creature's life?
Yes.
This cumulus cloud travels from my area to his area, and it encapsulates him. And you see his body shooting back and forth, like as these daggers are going through like each crevice and part of his body, and then he falls in.
So these daggers slashing through his body, and if you don't mind, I'm going to add something here.
Yeah.
Starts slashing through his body, and as it slashes through his body, it starts cutting the weave and the tied together parts of skin and
Metal.
cloth and metal. And as he falls, he starts to fall apart physically as the things that are tying him and holding him together fall down and collapse.
And
in a
I go,
pile of flesh, armor, cloth.
and I go, ew.
Excellent.
Good.
So would anybody like to do anything now that we're no longer in battle?
Yeah. We're going to start digging a hole.
We are running.
Oki and I are going to start digging.
All right.
Digging a
Is the
hole.
third cultist that was running away still
Is
alive?
there still somebody alive?
Yeah.
All right. I forgot we're going to interrogate this individual. So what we're going to actually do is we're going to call it for that session today. Apologies, we have to call it a little bit early. We have Lindsay Orla has to attend a work meeting this evening.
Yay.
So that said, we will we'll be calling it. We are going to do a little mini session of the Hangover, which is kind of like our after show. We get to talk about how we feel about the things, what things we've learned, and kind of hoping that we can spread those things onto you. With that, we are new at this, and we appreciate your patience with us learning. We would like to continue doing this. Eventually, we will be doing this in person. And if you care to help us out, please follow, share, and share this experience with others that you can. We're trying our best to do what we do, and we like what we do, and we're going to keep doing it. And if you can help us out by just even telling one other person, we'd really appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. So, again, like I said, there will be a second stream immediately after this one. Please stick around. We'll start right back up on this channel. Until then, we will see you next week, Sundays at 2 p.m. We will be doing are we going to just do with...
Next week might just be a little bit different. There's a couple different things that might happen. One being we might just do a backstory of Kata and kind of go from there. The other being they might just play without my character Orla, or they might play with me. I have my niece's second birthday party to attend. So I will be busy celebrating her life. But I might jump. I will definitely, when I get back, I will jump back in, whatever that so happens to be. But we're going to kind of talk about it during the week and see like what's the best option for us to do. But we'll still be tuning in at 2 p.m. for you guys. It just might be a little bit of a different show.
Excellent. Awesome. Well, again, like I said, 2 p.m. Sundays is when we play, and we'd be happy to have you. That's Eastern time. And then we have been posting on YouTube too. So if you've missed any of our other episodes, feel free to catch up on the Roll4 Revelry YouTube channel as well. Thank you very much, and we'll see you next week.
Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. So this is what we call the hangover. It's just a little bit of a breakdown of what we've learned during the session, kind of chatting about our favorite parts, anything we've learned that we can pass on to anybody else that's also learning this game, and yeah, any insight or words of wisdom that we can give. So we're gonna start out with, I guess, Lindsay, what was your favorite part?
Oh god. I love using Tasha's hideous laughter, like as that spell, just because when it works, it's so funny. Like it is a really fun spell to use. I really just like where, like I keep saying this, but again, like the story surprises me every time that we play. So it just how it's unfolding is really super cool. And I like all the little surprises.
20,
But
25.
But I think my favorite part, was when that golem fell prone, laughing to a joke. That was so hilarious.
For some reason, I just
Kato.
pictured like Drax, the Destroyer. Just
Yeah. Ha!
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm laughing. What is this emotion? That's what I see.
Yeah. Kato, what was your favorite part, man? Or, well, I guess you're Bob now.
Yeah, I think my favorite part was like normally Kata's MO is like go in, kill things.
Mhm.
And so like in this journey, he's been like, learning from his new friends. And so in this battle, I'm like, you know what I'll try and do? I'll try and spook them out of here with whispering voices. And then I'll try and let them flee. And everyone's just like, eh. And he's like, all right, well, I guess I got to go kill him now.
Yeah.
And then it's super effective at that, almost kills the spellcaster in one attack. And I'm like,
You were like,
why did I even waste my time?
He had 1 health point.
oh god. Yeah, your character just reminds me of like an empathetic like killer in a slasher movie. Like if you were like, Michael, but you like had some empathy a little bit. But then you're like, well, I just have to kill them. Like, I'm sorry. It's just
I mean, I told him.
He's like Frankenstein's monster that's like learning empathy, and then it's just like, I will be nice. No, this isn't working. Ah!
exactly. That's Kata.
Dan, what was your favorite part, man?
man, I gotta be selfish and just say like I love playing Marxist because it's just a hilarious character, and so
That's nothing to be selfish about.
using the rope as a improvised weapon and popping on the back of the, and then Marxist with his below to average intelligence being like, no, yeah, we can just talk to this machine and ride it back to, it can take us to where we need to go. Not like there's a bird circling up ahead that's made out of maybe the same technology as like a beacon telling us where to go.
Yeah.
I just really enjoyed that because my favorite part about D&D is like, and even I think in the first session that like we ever played together was I had been playing a turtle with strength as the number 1 modifier, and so I picked up Orla and put her into a ball and threw her like 100 feet, and then everyone was like, why the fuck did you do that? The island is sinking.
Hilarious, though.
So I just like those really like outside of the box kind of moments, and so that was like a cool thing for me of just like, hey, like, can I do it?
Gina, what was your favorite?
I like the idea of Orla being like so badly burned that she's on the brink of death, and then we're like, she just needs to sleep it off. And then we just rested and she's fine the next day.
That's the game, though. And I will tell you though, like you trying to like administer first aid though, like that's like key.
You killed it, man. Yeah.
No, she didn't. She saved it.
Like, yeah.
She did save it, yes.
But that is
two
like
compressions to the rhythm of staying alive. That's all you need to remember.
I was afraid.
Which is also funny because on a side note, one of my thoughts when we murdered that guy, and then you're like, I'm gonna disguise myself as him. I was like, oh, we should cut his face off.
We murdered
That
him.
was a true.
I know that was really, really good. But I also want to say we.
Yeah, we're
Right.
According to Marxist, we're all
You're right,
friends.
you're right.
Everything I do, we do.
When you're right, you're right. That's all I can say. No, that was
I'm not a
really.
witch, I'm your wife.
I'm not a bitch. I'm your right. Yeah.
That also
Definitely.
flashed in my head when we were like, we're gonna need to find somebody to heal Orla. Was like finding a healer in the woods.
Finding like
Yeah,
a Billy
it's
Crystal.
Yes. That whole
Mostly
team would have been amazing. I don't know if anybody else, but I'm feeling like a lot more comfortable with my character in general. Like just knowing my spells and like what they can do. Like I felt a lot more confident like going into these battles today with having better plans or being able to be like, ooh, this would be good, for this situation or scenario. So
Yeah, well, staring death in the face will do that, I suppose.
that's what it was. All I needed to do was just almost die.
Almost die. Yeah, I'll be honest. Like you guys, I'm not. I think like the first campaign, if it was like going to kill you guys, I was kind of like a little bit
Mhm.
cautious about it.
Yeah.
But like these aren't your first characters anymore, and you know that if your character dies, yep, you're gonna have to roll up a new character.
Yeah,
And
you
I expect
guarantee that
the
they won't
exact
be
same
our
amount of
last
input
characters.
that I've already had with all of you.
Nope, you're not getting it. I'm just kidding.
Well, stay
You'll
alive.
never get this!
Your only healer is like a half caster.
Right. I have one
I guess
thing.
you're a full caster, but
I am, but like I have one spell right
Yeah.
now, which is the perfect one for it. It's mass healing word. If I couldn't have had a better one, like I could heal multiple of you at the same time.
Yo, next time we're in a town, I'm gonna buy as many potions as possible. And does anyone have like a
Right.
herbalism or like a potion making kit? Or we didn't really think this
Yeah.
through. It's all just like, nah, we can all just deal massive damage if necessary.
Didn't think about that. Exactly.
I don't know. I would think that like you as a brewer might be able to like concoct an
Right.
elixir that would be like healing,
You'd think so.
maybe.
It'd make us not feel
Perhaps
pain.
we're only some experience points away.
actually, yes, you are all level 6 now.
Hey.
If you would like, we can do this right now and add your hit points while we all remember, or we can do it first thing next session.
Let's do it now because I don't want. Okay, I
I
want
think
to
we
do
should
mine
do it
now.
on our sheets
Yeah,
now,
I would
but
say
then
we all do it
mention.
now. Then
I just gotta do it.
everybody do it now. And if you need to bail too, you can bail. We can keep chatting or whatever. So does everybody's familiar with what they're doing?
Manage levels.
Manage levels.
It's not what I sound like.
I know that's not what you
That
sound like.
is correct.
That is correct. That's correct.
Is it Merxis or Marxist?
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn, no, you need to decide one. You can't have this weird amalgamation of name.
It is Marxist.
All right.
We're just gonna go with that.
Sis.
You also need a picture for your little portrait on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah. Yep.
I have one, but it's the one that I want to base off your mini, and I don't want to show it to you yet.
That's.
But if you wanna see it-
I've heard it's pretty great.
If you want to see it, you can do it and use it as your portrait.
Not doing it.
Wait, so I go to hit.
I want to wait till I can see it in real life.
Oh God, that means I have to make it. All right. Make it.
I go to manage HP, right?
Yes.
And then what do? I roll.
IRL. You roll a D8, I believe.
Mine says hit dice 68.
Yep. So roll 1D8.
68. AJ hates it.
Date?
It's his thing, so
That's not a D8.
if he
No,
hates
that's
it,
not
it's
a
his own
D8.
creation.
So it's 4.
So now add 4 to your rolled HP, whatever it currently says.
Ooh, a 20.
I would just like to say that my current health is now 69 and nice.
Nice.
Mine is 46. No pun intended.
Damn, dude, you just got unarmored movement and key empowered strikes. And also you get your brewing.
Yeah. I chose purifying and iron skin because it seems like we might need some defense or some healing.
Okay.
Cool.
Let's see. Level
Font of inspiration.
Fixer.
We gain
Ooh,
all of
I get to
your
add a new favorite enemy.
garlic inspiration with Forward.
Better not make it
Counter
Tabaxi.
charm.
And then I think Bob, you get to do D10. I think Rangers have for their health.
Ooh.
Yeah,
And add it
I'm looking
to
at what enemy I want to add right now.
So this is another thing too. Is like you can also put something that you had in your background.
Yeah.
Like dragons might be a good one, since that's kind of part of your backstory. Or
you
you
can
can
fight a
have it be
dragon,
like
AJ?
something. You guys have fought a lot of constructs. You can have it be a construct because you fought them before.
So neither of those appear. What else would the construct be considered?
Oh, it might be a different because it's a different level one. You might get like an advanced one on level like 11 or something.
Is it like a mechanism
I got some
that you could
fun
make like your enemy? Like mechanisms, machine things?
That would be a construct.
Okay. That makes sense
I have
because it
counter
is
charm and
constructed.
mantle of majesty.
Dope.
Mhm.
Wait, what was the second one?
It's called Mantle of Majesty. I gain the ability to cloak myself in fey magic that makes others want to serve me. As a bonus action, I can cast Command without extending a spell slot, and I take on an appearance of unearthly beauty for 1 minute, or until my concentration ends.
Well, if we're ever short on coin, you can
During
just
this
walk
time-
into any tavern and do that.
Exactly, I know. And then I can cast Command as a bonus action without expending a spell slot.
You could get your own cultists.
I could. Oh, no.
The cult of Bitterfoot.
Oh, God.
So what do you guys think, and what is your character looking forward to?
My character is looking forward to finding the love of my life and what happened to him.
Okay, well, spoiler alert.
Sorry.
I meant like immediately in designing life, but that's cool too.
Like in the next day or two.
Yeah.
I'm excited to kind of like break down what's happening here.
Or not even your character, just you.
I'm excited to explore this camp.
Yeah.
And see what's lurking about and what's going on and what information we can gather.
Yeah, I want to investigate that that giant pauldron. Get some.
Yeah.
Do as many things as I can with that. I kind of hate not being like a wizard or something right now.
You're a wizard Marxist.
You're a wizard Marxist.
I want to see what's going on with these Titans, because my character is not a fan of Titans. So if Titans are out and about, that might change a few things for...
I mean, I feel like
For my
Marxist
character.
isn't a fan of Titans, so I would share that with you. Narnett, are you a fan of Titans?
No, my family has been affected by the Titans in a negative way. So, before I was born, but I've heard tales of what happened, so I would not be a fan.
Yeah, so Titans, like, basically came about and fucked shit up for everyone.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And since then, it's almost like become a part of culture and like boogeyman like mentality that they might come about again, so prepare. Or they might come about again, so do what you can while you can, or do what you want while you can, and like
Sure.
that's how it influenced culture. But the aspect that I don't think anybody's dealt with fawners before, but the aspect that there's individuals that want to bring them back is 100% taboo. It shouldn't be a thing at all.
It's like the necromancy of Cyrillos.
A little bit, yeah, but there's also necromancy. But
Spoiler.
the other end of it is that when they died, they left behind these overwhelming amount of resources.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that is like it's like a something like, oh, this sucks, but it is currently supplying nations of wealth of some kind.
The first thing that popped into my head with like seeing them tearing up